piece of your soda.
There we go.
Water.
It is started. See, look at all the amazing stats I have to keep into account of while we're
all
talking.
The wiener stats.
All the wiener. It's a very hard wiener.
Why do y'all ruin everything?
What do you mean we ruin everything?
It feels so weird getting the notification for the episode and just seeing stream 100. That feels so weird to me.
It's been a year, man.
I'm back with my cinnamon rolls.
Alright, we sound good as well. Sounds good. And I'm just gonna now annoyingly spam Samuel. Like I'm just gonna jokingly go, "Where the fuck are you? We started 20 minutes ago."
Like honestly, don't miss Ep 100.
Like I actually just doing something super important. He's got things to do, and we're just sitting here like, get him.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
He's head poking you on.
Hello.
You wouldn't like my buff cousin when I'm angry.
He's got the helmet of destruction.
Wait, hold on, because this is a backpack. So let me see if I can fit Chibi Hex in the cinnamon roll backpack.
Be one with cinnamon roll.
Please say yes. Please say yes. It'd be so cool.
Hey!
Look
at him go, yeah.
Okay. David, did you see the other Valentines of Security Breach and Help Wanted 2?
I did not. I only saw that one, and I was like, I'm concerned.
I found more that you should be concerned about. Okay, let's see if I can...
Your name, Gregory.
Okay. Some are wholesome, and some with their imaging just say, "Stay away from me." It's on Tumblr, which I found these, so they might not be official, but they sure look official.
It's official to me in my heart.
Boy, isn't that the word of every fandom ever?
No, not at all.
Speaking of fandoms, I don't know how I can elaborate. I don't know if I can elaborate on this. Do you guys know the short story, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
No, I don't think I've heard of it.
Nothing I'm going to say is going to make sense then. God damn it. What I will say is the main antagonist in that short story is Am. His name is Am. And I was like a bit under the influence last night. And I was like, man, holy shit, the doctor from Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 is the new age Am. I don't know how to elaborate on that, but if you know, you know. It just makes sense to me.
Out of curiosity, David, do we have the links for episode 100 as well, or?
What do you mean?
I probably should have mentioned that before.
I'll send it to you guys. I'll put in announcements, even though we're all here. I didn't change the thumbnail. Let me do that now.
Oopsie poopsie.
I changed the background image. I didn't change the thumbnail.
Alright, so...
Here at DDD, we're professionals.
We're very much so professionals.
So, Conan Hunter, how do you feel about these other Valentines for Security Breach and Help Wanted 2? And Ruin them?
Let me look at them.
They're interesting. They're nowhere near what I saw, what I sent last night, but they're interesting.
I'll show Haunter because he's a casual and doesn't have Tumblr.
You don't need Tumblr. You can just click on the link.
Shh. Don't shush David. He's in this with me, man.
I love Vannies.
We're at
Definitely
70
some-
subs. Let's go.
You can look yourself. They're in the Bulletproof Snowman.
Point.
But no, Vanny's is my favorite, Calvin.
Yeah, but you have to admit, Cannies, Carnies, and the Mimics are ones you want to run away from.
Just a little bit.
Dear God, your chair, David.
Yes, I know. I need a different one. This was a hand-me-down.
Or you could get some WD-40 that and like do it to that bitch.
Do it to him, Kevin.
Shit, you already know.
Good to know that I opened Twitter. First thing I see is Moon Knight, you need a new hobby. And no, hating the IRS is not a hobby.
And who the hell said it wasn't?
I'd like to have a word.
America has never lost a war where they used a donkey in their army. Yoshi? Yeah, because
Wow,
you guys
Yoshi's
can
here
see.
before
You guys can actually see the chat now. Yeah, you can see Yoshi's comments.
Our favorite Canadians here.
Wow, he's here before Samuel.
Seriously, oh my gosh.
Fake
Sub
fan. Anyway.
chucklehead.
All right. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and get things underway because we have a lot to cover. We will have a intermission at some point midway through this episode, but we are in it for the long haul and the long sesh. So, with that, hello everyone. Welcome to another D&D V&V. I am your lovely dungeon Meemaw, Huntu Haunter, and these lovely chuckle fucks here are ready to embark on. Wait for it. Drum roll. Episode 100 of our campaign of V&V. I am here with Calvin here, who plays Dilf. Calvin, how we doing?
I'm doing good. Other than news I was just told recently that I would not be repeating.
Fair. I'm here with David here, who plays Andrew. How we doing?
I'm okay. I kind of just lazed around all day. I should have done more, but I didn't. We're all good.
And I'm here with Coda, who plays Hex / Divinity.
Actually, hold on. First of all,
Force.
God.
I'll get to me.
God.
I'll
No.
get to me. I'll get
God.
to me.
You're at gunpoint on camera.
Finger guns, JJ. Finger guns.
I bet that bitch can obviously see.
And this is how we find out JJ is blind.
I'm gonna get pictures of Mothman.
If we were to play every single episode to someone, we would be charged for cruel and unusual punishment or torture / war crimes.
Consult our lawyer, Calvin, with that shit.
Oh shit,
yeah,
how many hours was episode? Well, we were at what, episode 91, 92 when I counted up all the hours? Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that again.
Tell me how you are. My gun hand is getting tired.
You will put the gun hand down. I'll tell you how I'm doing when you tell me how you're doing.
No.
Oh yeah, David, did you fully watch through episode 7?
No, like I said, I was lazy. Plus, I don't think it actually changes anything if we did, because we're not gonna go, oh yeah, let's go back and change that scene. No, we're not. We're in too deep.
And yes,
100 episodes of this is not legal. Clearly it is, because we're doing it right now. I don't hear JJ complaining.
Okay, everybody shut up. Haunter, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm generally fine.
Just fine?
This has been quite a ride, and I'm sad and happy and gonna miss this campaign a lot. You guys have truly morphed my world and my characters for better, for worse, and for goldfish. Fuck you guys. So that being said, Coda, how we doing? Truck go drive by, vroom vroom.
No, that's the snowmobile people that try to do it every year.
Understood.
I am EP.
You are EP?
I am EP, but I am ready to go.
Wait,
and
though.
with that, one more. Ah.
Yeah. Oh wake the fuck up, Bobby.
Also, I want to
It's
mention
time
I
for
am wearing
combat.
cinnamon roll sleep pants as well.
Gotta stay on brand. Gotta stay on, for Xander, of course.
Indeed. She said. Indeed.
So last time you guys did kill Smile all the time.
Bitch deserved it.
Some history facts have been brought up that, since episode 3 through 7, give or
It
take.
was 7. It was 7.
Mainly 7.
It was 7.
And Hex is not happy, so possessing Andrew's body through the rest of the labyrinth, they make it through with ease, play some goldfish, fuck you guys, and eventually walk up to Dex with hand and are ready to clobber him. Doing pretty well, but now he is at one of his most peak and desirable moments. Everyone else is fighting their absolute hardest through teeth and nail. The gods...
Tooth and nail, not teeth and nail.
I know what I said. As the gods have been bound and anchored by Dex's soul, and Celestica has decided to help with all that is risking on the plate. Dex has brought you in between his lair and the veil, and has given you a knife. And no one can feel you or see you. You're still partially there due to cosmos magic. And he says, do it. And that is where we are now.
No!
Crystal, now is not the time.
Kill him! Kill him! Get that! Take
We're
your
here-
soul!
We're here to fight a god.
Oh
Okay.
no, a knife! What do you have?
Come here. Cats get views. Come here.
Cats get V. And that's why this will be our most watched video. Episode 100, and it's because of Cat. Hex, what do you have? A knife! No!
Oh, shit.
She's oddly purring.
She does not like being held, but she also likes being held.
They
by
definitely
the power.
look like they're in the state of, why the fuck am I here?
She's a very bipolar cat.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, with that, Hex, he has taken your arm, he has guided your weapon, and he's not, like, forcing you to do anything, but he's just holding you in a certain position, and is telling you, go ahead, kill her. After all she's done for us, after all she's done for you, tortured you, put you through hell and back. Though you've conquered hell, sure. Gained a family. What is to stop her from lying and continuing? What, you think because she's a god she'll keep her word? I don't lie. She might, however. Look at what she's done to you. Look at your friends who have lied and abandoned you. Look at the monster you have become. You even tried to square up to me twice and cause fear and emotion I don't feel. But now, thanks to that, I'm feeling a lot. Like, understanding. So you need to understand where I'm coming from, no? You need to understand how much pain she's caused. Eliminate her. I shall take her place. And I shall show a better world. And I might spare you. Because generally, you have annoyed me this day. You have annoyed me previous days, weeks, months, continuously. But no one has created greater anger than this wretched woman that you see before you. Take her out. Go ahead. What's stopping you?
Do you really want to have a conversation about this right now?
That is a weird ass knife you're holding, by the way. I've been thinking that since the beginning of this. I had to say it.
Very common from where they're from.
You can pet them. It's great.
It's not a conversation. It's a simple yes or no.
Because you brought up a lot of good points. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I've become someone I do not recognize. Yes, people I hold very dear to me have lied to me about something very important.
Mm.
Yes, Celestica has caused me great agony on many fronts. Sure, what's stopping a god from lying? What's stopping you from using this as a tactic to manipulate me and absorb me?
Very true. But she is way worse than I. You must understand the reasons how.
No, Dax.
I blew up your house. She ruined your life.
No, Dax. I'm worse than both of you combined. Damn, did I just God speechless? Hold on.
Fuck my notes.
Fuck off, fuck off. Well, one of you has to go. So choose. Either you pull the knife, or I pull the trigger.
We're one and the same, right?
Hmm.
Me and you? We're not so different?
We're not so different.
X points to him. Then I choose myself.
So, be it. One of the tendrils wraps around your neck as he hoists you away from where you guys were. From all the rest of your guys' perspective, they've kind of just been slightly up somewhere, and now they've moved a little back to the right. Looking at nothing in particular. So with that, Andrew, it is your turn now.
Is this that fourth wall breaking they keep? What the hell are they? Oh, sure. To which you didn't answer a question, God, that we asked last time. So please answer. How many dice?
Oh, dice. Right. So I had.
Yeah, we need to know how much Dax has so that we can determine how many you need to give to the rest of us.
52.
52. We're all currently at
Okay.
45, except for Hex.
I'm at 49, so how many more would I gain? I'd have, what, 54?
He's at, 54 is your max, yeah.
Okay, let me fix that. 54. How many D12s?
He gained just 2 more.
He gained just 2 more?
Okay, so you'd be at
So-
16, Coda. He's at 14, you're at 16.
Okay. So everybody has the same amount of dice and same amount of D12s as Dax now.
Okay, 52. Gotcha.
You wanna power up? Alright, bet. Power of plot is bullshit.
Well, the pride does come before the fall.
Wait, how many D20s do I have?
54.
54. Okay.
Well, wait, hold on. No, you'd have... Because you start off with 4, right?
Yes, I start off with 4.
Okay, so you'd have 56. You wouldn't have 54.
Okay.
Had to think about that for a second.
Alright. That's all fixed.
All right. Glad we got all that sorted. Now it's my turn. Let's see.
What do?
Yeah, get punch guy punch.
Ah, how poetic.
Oh, I forgot to click show total only. So I'm just seeing a million dice just on my screen. I still have the total though. Let me see. So okay, so that's that. And I'm still holding the Monado, which I still got the +8 from, so it means I have 27, yes. So 27 plus 52. 579.
Okay. Not enough.
Really?
As you run, jump, and go to punch, his eye moves, sees you, and just kind of like levitates a little higher.
You fight back, just bloop.
Nah.
Second go.
No, get the ad off. There we go. Show total only, bitch. Okay, I think that was 550. Yeah, okay. So then add that to 577. I just rocket boost and hit him anyway. Like, fuck, you went up a little bit.
570 what?
577.
577. Miss. He parries.
How many dice does he have?
Same as you guys.
Okay, I'm just double checking.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, you're not saying that. You're not saying his total. So I was like, gosh, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry. This way I gotta be a little more secretive. But I'll let you know when you guys hit or miss. Yeah. Okay. Third.
Will you still tell us how high we are compared to him?
Depends.
All right, let's hope he gets a nat 52.
If that happens, I feel like that's like all. I feel like at that point, fuck the damage multiplier. Yeah, 542. That's what I got.
542.
Yeah.
Okay, that one hits.
Yay, stab. Because you said he parried, right? So I'm assuming he's just like holding off or like fists colliding or something.
Yes.
Cool. One of my arms grabs Monado and stabs.
All right. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Okay. And that's 14, right? 14 d12s. I had to think about that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's no variables to this. Okay, it's just 107. I mean, I can apply variables. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have stuff that increases my damage, but yeah.
You said 107?
Yeah.
Got it. As you parry, you like stab him right through the arms. He's just like, it's like pissed.
Hey, you're the one who got stabbed.
Fourth action.
And with that, as I stab through the arms, I just kick him in the face to launch myself backwards and land on my feet.
Okay.
609.
Miss.
What the fuck?
As you go to move your foot, his arms move through the Monado like liquid and then grab your foot. He's gonna do one of his bonus actions. Andrew, you don't have a foot anymore. He rips your leg off.
That sucks. Please tell me Dax beats Andrew with his own leg. I love you, David, but sorry that you can acknowledge that's funny as fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, my mind, I don't say this, but my mind just suddenly went to, pulling a hex, I see. But no,
As he does.
Obviously no.
As he does this, he squeezes what was left of your leg that's still in his hands, and he goes, "You're the one who got her leg ripped off." And he smacks you with the leg, causing you to fall, and you slide. Earth and technology and the floor break apart as you slide through the ground. You are at 73 health.
You know what? Fair. Bonus action to reverse all that.
Oh, you're gonna bonus action? Okay.
What?
I'm sorry, David. He's the dick villain. I'm gonna do bullshit. He sees you go to time reverse, don't even roll, and he looks at you and goes, "I don't allow that." Fair fact, I don't allow any form of healing. from now on.
Oh, I gotta kill this motherfucker fast.
Unless, of course, I'm doing it.
I gotta kill this motherfucker fast, guys. I'm so sorry in advance for anything I'm about to do when it's my turn next. Please understand.
Oh no, I get it. We saw what just happened. I get it.
What's wrong, Punch Guy? Not feeling so punchy? He drops your leg.
I'm gonna be real.
Feels like
that was dumb.
Time slows down. It feels like time kind of slows, unironically, as your foot smacks the pavement.
Listen, you can taunt me all you want. That was just a dumbass phrase.
I shall kill you slowly.
Buddy, you will not be the first. You will not be the last.
Hey David, does your suit have a cauterizing option?
I was gonna say, like, can I just have my suit just gain an extra leg? So I technically have 2 legs, but just obviously I don't.
I can't heal, but my suit nanorobotics can.
Just the leg appears, just like, yeah, I don't like that leg anyway. It was always a bitch to me.
Fucking lefty, man. Always
fucking lefty, dude.
Ever since F1, I have not trusted.
That was the leg I tripped on, and I still know that was Hex's fault, so fuck that leg.
Not a question.
Yes.
I am also Dax right now. Am I the only one who can heal anybody then?
Sadly, no. They're the technicalities.
Motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
Either we started early for no reason, because I'm going to kill this motherfucker fast then. Or there has to be a loophole on how we can heal.
I mean, you are a god. You are also technically god of reality. You can just push back with reality.
I'll wait for it's my turn, though.
Hell, if it was not for the fact that I'm almost positive that wasn't a reality bullshit thing, I would have activated my ability for that, but yeah.
George is up. So, George... Oh, I already rolled for his and Dex's. So, George sees this, panics a little, looks up, and is just going to try to save his brother. Because, he's getting PTSD flashbacks. So he runs, his dragonfly wings flutter as he grabs you, Hex, and does a cool tumble. And he slides with you in his arms. And goes, "You okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
I hate this guy.
I hate
him so much. You have an idea?
I have an idea.
Okay. I trust you. Let me give you some cover. And he's going to... attempt. Okay, he succeeds. He is going to simply run, and he is going to turn his eyes a whitish yellow. His weapon retracts into his body, and he summons a couple of discs, and he just smacks him with telekinetic abilities by smacking him with these rings that kind of bounce from his left, right. One is above him, slamming him down with all of them. And he's just parrying with these things. He's going to roll damage. That is 94.
Also, don't apologize, Hunter. You're not sorry.
Slightly.
Yeah, bullshit.
All right.
You've been waiting all campaign to do bullshit like this, so fuck off.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Exactly.
So,
fuck off.
Hey, I could do cool things too.
Yeah, in the very last moment.
Alright. I send a barrage of holy spears.
Okay.
509.
509. 600. Miss.
Oh, so that's how we get to know the number.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, thank you for your dice being... This is the one episode your dice are nice to you.
Real.
Fucking the hell was that? I either heard tires skirting across the pavement or, sounded like a witch's laugh. Like, it was one or the other.
Nora.
Get you bitchin'!
This is probably not going to hit because this is lower than my last roll, but who knows? So... Oh, the heck with it. I create a planet and bicycle kick it towards him like a soccer ball.
Create a planet.
Alrighty then.
It's got an ecosystem. It's got life on that bitch. It's got everything.
Okay. 461.
Okay.
As I said, I don't think it's enough. Is
No,
it?
it's not. No, it's not. 523.
Hey,
So-
Samuel.
With that, he's also gonna do another bonus action.
How many does he have?
3.
Why does Hex only have 2?
He's in his new state, remember?
Oh, yeah.
No,
So-
Hex should have more than 2, because doesn't base stacks have more than 2?
No. I only have one base stat.
So,
No, I'm talking about base stacks.
Okay, base stacks has 1, then I'm assuming phase 2 has 2, and then phase 3 has 3.
yeah.
To which, in that case, this
alright.
would be a third.
So, what is going to happen is he takes his hand out, and the planet that comes to him, he shrinks into a tiny little marble, and he introduces it to all of you and goes, "Look at what I can do. Look at what you, Polaris, can do. And you waste these little filthy tricks on me." And he flicks the planet toward Andrew. As
God,
it
this
grows.
motherfucker hates Andrew.
As even though whether I block it or not, just as it's coming towards me. Okay, bro, like what? Okay, I don't think I was the enemy here, but fine, fuck it. I'm scared to know what I have to beat, dude.
What'd you get, bud?
1 second. 561.
560.
Ooh!
I'm so glad.
Fuck, man!
Grab!
As the planet reaches toward you, you like push yourself up as if you're in like a very, deep couch. You like hold
Adrenaline's one
your
hell of a drug.
God damn, yeah, it is. 3 of your arms try to hold it best it can, and like your 2 pseudo arms like crack, but you throw the planet aside. Hey, David, you have the funniest thing you could say right now. You throw another moon at me, I'm gonna lose it. But it's a planet.
Fucking one more fucking planet thrown at me. I'm gonna flip my shit.
Oh, Hex has the opportunity to do the funny.
2 planets.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip my shit. Hex's turn. Hey, Andrew! Andrew's just better. Yeah, Samuel, you missed it. Andrew doesn't have a leg.
I forgot to roll a lair action in between George's turn and Sylph's turn. Nothing happens. So it doesn't matter. Now, in between Sylph and Dak's turn, something does happen. He looks down, and you see these lights slowly flicker from the floor, and they float toward one of his arms. And as he does it with his other arm, he raises it like a claw formation. And you see that the floor melt like liquid and then turn solid as many giant building-shaped prisms are floating around him as he looks down at all of you. Let's see what this gets flown at and how many times. Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. So I need everyone to roll some kind of save via strength or dex, because this is hitting everybody.
Wonderful.
I think
Okay, not very high, so you guys have a chance.
What does that mean in this context? Not very high. 528 strength.
528.
Yeah.
562.
Okay.
579.
Okay.
And George?
If you say only Andrew gets hit by that, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
499.
I grabbed George. I grabbed George.
Fortunately, you're all getting hit. That is 585.
You said it wasn't high.
Well, considering of what you guys added, I didn't think it would be too high.
Hunter, literally all of our rolls have been below that.
Well, this is the worst time for your guys' dice to be mean to you.
Can you use the same dice roller I'm using?
No,
Why?
I'm just using what is easier.
It's not easier, actually.
It is because I just press roll and it give me number.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, then why do I gotta change my dice roller?
Because you can be more precise with things.
Well,
And it's more random.
it's literally dice.
Yeah, make it more random.
Okay. So here's what happens. All these building-shaped prisms fly at all of you. Checking this. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little underwhelming. Okay, so all of you take 40 damage.
Or
That's underwhelming. Yeah, buddy, I'm now in my 30s.
Made this man age a few years.
Yeah, and then it's Dax's turn, so this is just gonna be fun.
I hope none of his attacks get personal, bud.
God damn.
Okay, so Hex and
Wait.
Sylph, you guys are at 122.
I just thought of something.
George, you're at 105. Andrew, you're at 33.
Yeah, fuck off.
I could have swore I was at 121 because I remember last time I did get, I wouldn't say get hit by because I caught it with my bare hands, that blade attack.
You did, but Hex healed the group.
I need to add one.
Okay.
Hold on,
Go ahead. You want to say...
No, somebody wants the link to
Oh my gosh, someone wants the
okay.
link? Oh my gosh, we have viewers?
Oh! Yo!
Okay then.
People watching.
Oh my god, people are watching.
Oh my god, we're special.
We're special!
By the way, next Saturday will be a one-shot, so stay tuned for that.
It will?
Right.
What kind of one shot?
For two of you, a familiar one. For Coda, a brand new one.
Okay, back to the game, please.
Yes. So, Dex's turn.
please.
Who's this hitting?
If you say Andrew, I will kill you. I will actually fucking kill you.
Oh, it was almost Andrew. It was on the border. Oh, okay. No, it's Sylph. All right.
Oh yes,
that's so much better.
not the guy with the one leg. I'll leave him be. The child.
Gotta even out.
Gotta even out the pain. Yes.
He looks at you, Sylph, and he goes, "You have been oddly adamant about some of these things that have been happening in terms of attack, turmoil, and just survivability. That annoys me." As within a blink of speed, he blurs like a centimeter in front of you, Sylph.
Hold on. Before he does that, I have something I want to say.
Go ahead.
What doesn't annoy you right now?
Okay.
My tea that I'm going to have in 5 seconds.
But that's not right now. That's in the future, so that doesn't count.
Fuck you. Fuck you, get universe. Imagine Dak saying that.
Okay. So, well, you have no time to react, so simply just strength roll this. So.
Is a 563 enough?
No,
No.
660.
Okay, there is no way you have 52. There is no way it's only 52 dice.
Recount. This is literally why I told you to use the same dice roller, because you can type in the exact number of dice you need.
Oh, sorry.
No way.
Hold on.
What
Are you fucking kidding me?
what is it, Ben Hunter?
You know what, honey? Give me your phone.
Well, now I changed to 620.
Give me your phone.
No.
Hunter?
Honey,
Yes.
use the dice roller I'm using.
I have used this all.
I don't care.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not using a different thing. No, I have told you all to use literally physical dice, and y'all went to apps and shit.
Because we
No.
don't have that.
And you guys keep succeeding in high roll d20s, so it's very unfortunate that finally my shit gives me high rolls, and it's a problem now.
It's not that it's the high rolls we're upset with. It's just it seems like it just seems like you don't have the right amount of dice. Like you have too many.
The only problem with that for me was like that is such a huge gap. Like if it was a bit closer, it'd be like, okay, no, that makes total sense. But like, man.
Well, equally, you're fighting fucking Dax,
Okay.
dude.
If it's not that big of a problem for you, use what I use. Use what David uses. Use what Calvin
That's
uses.
like a whole new app, and it's weird.
Not an app. It's a website.
Still.
It's
I've always
simple.
used just Google Dice. I can just type however many dice,
Okay.
and it literally roll number.
Yes.
Why is this an issue now?
Because it's unreliable now. Because you fucked up. So
I fucked up.
you missed.
I typed the amount of dice he gets. I press roll the button. What's the issue?
Okay, honey, stop being stubborn. Just use the same roller we're
My
using.
fucking god, fine.
Since when can you wait? Hold on. You can type the amount of dice you get. Since when?
You can't.
You can.
Okay, where's show me? Show me where.
Okay, you add modifier. You add 50 this amount of dice.
Honey.
Oh, and now it took me to a whole different site. Motherfucker.
Honey.
You know, no, fine. What's the site? What's the site?
Hold on. You were using the add. You were using the add modifier.
Yes.
That
Sweetie, that
adds 50. That adds 52 to the roll.
Modifier is numbers that are added.
What's the site?
Honey, look at me.
I'm looking to move on. We have a lot to do.
Stop getting
What's
frustrated
the site?
with me. Stop getting frustrated with me and breathe.
I am breathing. I am perfectly fine.
Fix yourself.
I am. What is the site?
Hand me your phone.
Okay. Here you go.
Just because I type faster.
Okay.
Okay. I had to make sure it was roll a die and not roll a d20 because those are two different things. Okay, how many dice? You said 50...
52 is what he has.
52.
52?
Mhm.
And then...
14d12.
Yes.
Okay. So what you can do is you can open another tab. See right here, it types in how many of the dice and then what sided dice.
Okay.
So open another tab. It's called rolladie.net, and you can physically choose yourself. So you don't have to get rid of all the dice. You can literally hop back and forth. Now, sometimes it has ads that pop up, but those are easily to close out of.
Okay.
But no, honey.
Not a 206-sided die. I don't even think that's a thing.
No,
Now it is!
Hold on. I think
We manifest.
you can actually custom make dice, because that's an option. I just hit roll for 206-sided dice, and it actually gave me numbers.
Oh gosh, that's 5,972.
And every time I go into a different tab, I gotta reset. Great.
You do?
Yes.
I don't have to for me.
I don't have to with my previous dice thing.
Donnie,
I'm just saying.
don't.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And just hit go.
Yes.
Okay.
So, do you want me to keep my roll, or do I have to reroll?
I say keep those rolls for now, just so for future roll. So we can still say Dax succeeds on this one if we want to, just to make things simpler. And then for future stuff, you have that site now, Haunter. Is that fair?
Okay. All right. What was your roll again?
563.
552. So, instead of what happens,
Instead, what happens?
one sec.
Hey, Nar.
Okay, looks like Andrew's reality group did fix something.
We have a second cat, guys.
Oh, hello.
More views.
It's Inari. Oh, God.
It's another knife, guys! We got another knife!
Oh, yes. Cat equal knife now.
Well, I mean, it's like Dax handed you a knife and you were just petting Crystal.
Okay, now I just imagine someone creating a cat knife Pokemon.
Haunter, get
know
to
what
it.
you must-
No.
Oh, why not?
Oh,
All right,
I
fine.
just thought-
Okay, fine. Sonic campaign. Blaze the cat. Oh, I'm gonna stab you.
Beautiful.
Okay, that could work.
Wait, don't you have like fire magic or something? Well, yes. But knife is easier. Marrow taught me so.
Okay, how did Meryl do that? She's in another dimension.
Well, she's here for this campaign.
I think Marrow just confettis into, like, just poofs into confetti, and just that's how they traverse dimensions. We don't have to make that canon. I
We're
just think it's a
not
funny
at all making that canon.
I don't really want that canon, but we can have it be like a single time bit.
Just like, why is there confetti here? Hi! I got ice cream in Bishop City. What the fuck is that?
Marrow in the B&B universe is terrifying. That's I'm just picturing Marrow injecting a bunch of like Pandora X into themselves.
They just come back. Hi, I'm on several drugs right now. What did they do to you? Well, my confidence is at an all-time low.
So, Sylph, you get kicked in the chest and you kind of fly back, but you're fine. That felt like quite a good amount of pressure, though.
Alright.
What else could he do? That's just his first shit.
How else can I torture my group? Well, he runs up to one of us and goes, "Hey, so you should try this different dice thing." Should I make the cat fly?
Yes, make it fly.
There we go.
I'm just gonna add an editing format, just like funniest moments, and it's just like gonna be the fucking Kirby noise.
It's fun having face cams now because it can actually make jokes with using the face cams.
Okay.
One moment, guys. I'm gonna make my cake.
Okay. I have my own knife. It's a plush though.
Plush knife.
Speaking of this plush knife, you guys should play Hi-Fi Rush.
What the fuck is Hi-Fi Rush?
It's a rhythm-styled beat 'em up style game. I don't know how to describe it. It's fun though. It's really fun. I'll show you guys it sometime. But you do get to meet this cat in Hi-Fi Rush. He's great, or she's great. Excuse me.
Okay. I feel really bad if this is gonna hit Sylph while he's gone.
Oh, I'm back.
Never mind.
What are y'all saying? So, where'd you get that ice cream? How did you get that ice cream?
Right.
Oh, God.
Besides, it can't hit me if I don't roll, and you are not rolling for me.
Sylph.
He missed.
You at least have to tell me what. You at least have to tell me what I'm rolling for.
Yeah, fuck it, strength again.
Round 2.
I let your boot blue.
622.
622.
Gosh, damn.
To block again. 578.
Fuck.
Okay. He goes down and he goes to like swing down his entire arm, and with your just for element of cool, you block with your wings, and while you spin and you like superhero pose on the ground, you're fine.
Yeah, go Self.
Okay, I'm saying this as a player. I would say something, but I have a feeling he'd target me for it.
Yeah, we're not fucking around and finding out right now.
That's why I said as the player, I would. Because
I
right
will.
now,
You smell like cheese. No, I don't say that.
Duh.
Yes.
Okay, what next?
One sec.
Can you really tell us who it's going toward?
He went the.
Is it going towards anyone specific?
I'm trying to think of what Dex is gonna do.
Put the phone down. What happens?
Well, I
next?
gotta spin the wheel on who's getting hit.
I swear there needs to be like a PC. Is there a PC version of that so we could just put it on the PC?
Yeah.
There probably is. I just haven't found one I liked. Hex. Hex.
Do you mean a website for spinning a wheel?
Well, making multiple wheels, kind of like the app he has, where they're just pre-saved.
Here, hold on. Create a wheel. Hold up. I think that's a website.
We don't need it now. I'm just saying for future reference.
I'm just still just gonna look it up, but yeah.
Okay. What? Hex what?
So he looks back at you and he goes, "Do you understand now?" He moves his hand like a gripping claw. He closes it, and much like previously, the floor liquefies for a second, bringing 2 more pillows in. But instead of floating all the way up, they float just enough to your sides and try to close you shut.
Do you see now? I can't.
Unfortunately, no.
562.
562?
Yes.
571.
Wait, I didn't add my +8.
Give +8.
No, that's 570. That's 570. Still not enough. Still not enough.
So the pressure is hurting you, but you're like a centimeter like in the close space of these pillars, and he is like, yes, as the rocks are like closing in. You take.
If Dax had a dick, he'd have a boner right now.
It's a hate boner.
It's
not even
very
a horny
much
boner.
so a
hate
it's a
boner.
very much so a hate boner. Oh, what was his name? Frickin' one of the V's who had the television on his head. Has been Hotel. I'm trying to remember. I just remember him just getting up. This is better than sex. And him just envisioning that, but Dax.
Oh, you're talking about Vox.
Okay, for some reason I went through a different tab and it didn't reset.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That seems more right. Because watch
What
me.
the fuck?
Yeah, look.
It reset the first time. It didn't the second.
See, this
Yeah,
app
so
is
that-
better. No.
This app is stupid.
It's not even an app website.
I don't know why I keep calling it app. It looks appy and it has
I think-
ads.
I think it has an app.
It probably does have an app.
Okay. What next, God?
I like the rocks. But we can't exactly use all the rocks here. This is a lot of dice, and so Hex, you take about 90 damage.
Woo!
These are heavy rock at.
What's my health at? God?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Mikey the Mystic.
32.
Hello.
32. You are looking slightly less good than Andrew. And Dex is going to turn around
Oh God, please.
and do the same thing to Sylph.
Oh God, please.
This'll get him. I hope it doesn't work. Just so it's Sylph's just built different.
What's Sylph's health at?
Oh no, he still needs to.
Sylph is like the highest right now at 122.
Okay, thank fuck.
Here, hold on.
600.
That's 14 12s. Oh,
600 what?
615.
590.
Sylph's just built different. What?
Yeah, the child is built different.
Even though we're mad at each other individually, we hold up Sylph on like a pedestal. See, the child is better.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just gonna look at you, the three of you, and say, and give a look like, is this seriously happening?
Get paid.
Why is the human
none of that picked up,
so
Coda.
fun?
None of that picked up, Coda.
I have wounded your soldier. I have crushed the spirit of 2 Celestites. Why is a stupid winged child evading me?
Fuck you, that's why!
My kid's just built different.
Because I still believe.
I'm sorry, just...
There is not a thing you can do to break my belief in my friends. Especially in Hex.
Why? I love that we had the joke answers, and then there's Sylph who's like genuinely being all supportive.
I believe.
Sylph's got it's like, yeah, I believe in my friends. Meanwhile, us in the corner, fuck you, that's why, you fuck bitch.
Okay. So, Sylph, wisdom save, please.
I see he's still upset at Sylph.
Alright.
Oh, it's not even.
Alright. It's a little less. 581.
580. Motherfucker.
Your child is just different!
What is with yourself? You.
What is
No,
with
hold
your...
on. DM the player for a sec. Remember when this guy got 2s and 1s? Why is he soloing Dex?
My statement just proved to be true. You can't break my belief.
So what he tried to do is basically cause so much fear in you that you doubt literally existing to the point of you offing yourself. Very much
so not. It's like he tried for a split second, and then suddenly it sounded like Dax saying, "Believe in yourself. Help other." Wait, why the fuck am I saying this? What? No, wait.
I have a response for this. I have a response for something for this.
Okay.
So are you doing anything?
You irritate me by the millisecond.
Okay, Dax. No, Dax. It's all in the magic fingers. You just need to do the little bit of this, and it'll work perfectly.
Silence one leg. Fuck it.
Fuck it. You're just done.
That was a lair action. So before Hex, he's gonna do a bonus action just because I want to wound Sylph at least.
This turned from "I'm gonna kill all of you" to "get the goddamn child."
It's that scene with Saitama and a mosquito.
Okay. I know you want to do this, but I have the right to say it based on the rolls when it came to Dax and Silph in the past couple of turns. It doesn't seem like he can. He can try, doesn't mean he'll succeed.
Okay.
But to be fair, I also do want him to do something because this is ridiculous.
No, it's funnier if he doesn't.
Con save.
Somehow all nat 20s.
The way I flipped this.
You know what?
If he beats this roll, I don't think I'd even be mad anymore. I think I'd be like, nah, you know what, Sylph? I'm impressed. Because he actually hit a good number
Get
now.
this kid some ice cream.
Alright. Is 590 enough?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
He got him with 612. Okay.
Okay. Took you long enough.
Okay.
We got there.
Okay. I want to know, what was his number?
612.
Oh, not that much higher.
Yeah, no.
He could have beaten
still
that.
So, Sylph, you feel this weird pressure from your back as a purple spike pierces through you and sticks you to the floor.
It's only 10 damage.
Okay, no, the minimum would be 14. Either way, though.
80.
Oh.
It's
It's fine.
Nope, not
He's
that.
with Hex and Andrew now. He's with Hex and Andrew now.
With poison.
Oh.
Never mind. He's not with. He's not with.
And piercing.
Oh, never mind.
He looks at George and goes, "You're next."
No, he's not. I believe it's Hex's turn now.
Hex, you're what's up?
Okay, I'm not done. I am not done. I still believe.
I still believe.
I will survive. Yeah.
Blood and poison are coming from your mouth, and you're just like, you will not kill my spirit. Your health is 38, my friend.
Still more than Hex and Andrew.
Still more than Hex and Andrew. Yeah. I'm just envisioning Sylph getting up, poison dripping from the mouth. I ain't hear no bell.
Lucky shot, fuck bucket. Okay. Hex, you're up.
I have idea.
Mr. Krabs,
no.
I have an idea. Oh no! I love it. I love the eyes are barely poking out.
That's the gimmick.
It's so adorable.
I'm gonna look at George
Mm-hmm.
and then look back at Dax.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they can't heal, right? You said so?
Correct.
Hex stomps. What about now? You gonna let us heal?
As a layer check, hold on. Roll 1d20 for me.
1d20?
Yeah, just compare.
Roll the white dice.
No! Fuck. Can I roll again since the website glitched?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Because I rolled and it stopped mid-roll.
Oh, like
And
Like
you
it was-
wanted me to come
No,
to
no,
the
no.
site.
Since you said just to roll one dice, I grabbed the Google one. So
uh,
I don't have to do
So my
five.
dice is better. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That is
Now
the
we
exact
dice.
dice that glitched out, Hunter.
Well, it never did it for me.
Anyway,
Is that not 20?
yeah.
That's
Problem.
Did he also get a nat 20?
Okay, so here's what happens. So you stomp. This entire place echoes with an energy ripple that goes throughout this entire place. Dex, within instinct, looks at you really fast and goes, "Don't you dare! I fixed this.
Oh,
I haven't
oh.
fixed your aura, but I fixed it last time.
Did you?
Don't you dare!" He cracks his
Oh, my feet's lifting up. Oh, my boot's going up in the air. Oh, what are you gonna do?
I'll take your other leg.
It's not
I will
my
make
leg.
you
Hey,
walk with your tongue.
hey, it's not my leg you gotta worry about.
Hex is going to stomp again.
Stippy Stompy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is this still one action?
Well, you yes.
Okay.
So you're on your second out of 6.
19. Wait, do I still need to roll single dice?
Yes, please.
Okay, 19. Did you also get a 19?
Look at it. I have not touched it.
Oh my god, he also got a 19!
Okay, at this point,
What
can
is
you at
happening?
least re-roll because this is just gonna waste a
Nope,
ton of actions.
Nope. This is
Yeah,
what's happening.
To,
This is what
to
happening.
compromise, can it still just be my second action when I go again?
Because
Because if we keep getting the same fucking numbers, I'm gonna waste all 6.
okay, but this is a very specific magic artifact to fuck up one of his biggest tools. I'm gonna have to say no. So you stomp the other foot, and an even bigger ripple appears. And he goes, don't you dare! Don't you dare!"
all right. I think it's now time for you to jump.
That is just movement. That is not an action.
Okay, but they're
No,
stomping
I
with both
didn't.
feet.
I
Yes.
will allow that as not an action, and you just doing a jump.
Okay.
Stomping is an action, however. I did look that up and see if that was.
Hex is gonna make dead eye contact with him,
Mhm.
crack their neck,
Mhm.
and stomp again.
To be
Which
gone.
foot this time? Which foot?
Same foot.
Okay. Okay. It's not high this time, so
19 again.
15.
Okay, Hunter, you and I need to have you need to have a talk about what's not high.
Yeah.
I'm going off of the fucking book, okay? It's rules, not mine.
Oh, really? I should look through that.
I should look through that.
Do you also have the updated rules?
Yeah. If it's the
Point.
Dungeon Master Guide, then yes, I do believe I do. It has
That's one.
It has what looks like a person with a one-horned helmet, bat wings, a woman with a skull on her head, and magic, and a dark knight.
That's one of the books, yeah.
Alright, can we get back to the D&D, please?
Yes. So, you stop, and it seems like light fragments start to dissipate. Now only you can heal. Others or yourself?
Cool, because those rules were bullshit. Can I timeline reverse myself so I have all my turns back? Just this one time for this fight?
I'll allow it if you roll high enough. He's gonna try to see that and go, "Fuck you, no."
I feel like it's only fair if you allow me the option.
Okay. For your rolls, David, this is not this high. At all, David.
Alright, it was 573.
504.
Okay, yeah.
Is that good, David?
I'll give it to you. Gosh, why do you hate me, Hunter?
I will take your other leg, punch man.
Oh, you hate me and want me to die?
What you gonna do? Buy me another game, motherfucker?
Fuck it, I might.
Sit the fuck down. You put that wallet down.
Money.
George Washington, out of my face. So, timeline reversal.
All right.
You're actually get back.
Okay, can we focus, please? Okay, so I have all my actions back. I'm back. First of 6.
Yes. You timeline reverse. You move the hand to the clock of this chrono energy. He goes to like counter, and it's to the point where it moves his arm back as like a pulse of energy. Just, it's like damn.
Cool. I'm gonna heal everybody.
Max heal. Go ahead. Roll the heal.
555.
Full health, everyone.
Okay.
You're still. You got your leg
So,
back. But you're still all in pain.
So
Okay, but
Andrew,
also I feel like pressure's slightly relieved because the HP went back up. Still pain, but like not relieved a bit. That's why I breathed.
Oh, no. Just you're still in pain, but you're back to full health.
Yeah, hence the breathing. I know I'm still in pain, but it's like for a split second. Okay. Still hurts.
So you are out of the spike as you were like with this energy pulled out of it. Which
Okay. I was literally about to say, I think you forgot something pointing to the spike still in my abdomen.
Yeah, no. You get pulled out of it. Felt weird. I'm gonna check something.
You don't get your leg
And
back.
the poison has left your body. I was seeing if it like stayed in because fuck you, poison. No, it is out of you. And Andrew, so this is a little weird. So your leg grows back, but there's no sock, no shoe, no pants, no armored leg. It's just bare leg.
I mean, it's better than
And that
no
feels
leg,
weird.
but huh.
I said like as it regenerates back.
You know you can fix that, right? You have time powers.
Oh, I know. It's still just.
Also, you know that shit nanobots? Can't you just like blorp?
It was about to, just in the moment it wasn't. Oh nope, see, it's going back now.
George, plorp. That's not how that works.
Shut up, brother. No.
Hi,
Don't
as
let that be
someone with the nanobots, that's exactly how that works.
It heckin' do a blorpin'. All right, cool.
Samuel, I see your message. Not now.
Stop bullying him.
No, I don't think I will.
He is a loyal viewer, and he should be treated with the respect of a loyal viewer.
Loyal viewers are here every weekend, and not late.
Okay, I was about to say he is here every week. Oh nope, there it is.
I was about to say, notice Yoshi Mayata. I forgot he doesn't watch our shit. Fake fan.
Wait, man, we don't have any. Damn, we don't have any lawyer.
One day.
All right, we're all healed.
So, Samuel, step your game up. Anyway, so you're all healed. Second action hex, technically.
I want to get that other shin with Ovikus's gun.
You want to get the other shin
I
with
want that
Elfie's
other
gun?
shin.
Okay.
Can I do the funniest thing?
Mm.
I'll roll for performance if I have to.
Okay.
Can Hex go very believably Celestica and just look behind Dax to get him distracted?
I'll help. I'll add to the bid.
Same. Because this is gonna be funny, and he's gonna be so gullible. No, wait, that's a new name now. Gullible.
Gullible the Spiritomb.
Gullible the Spiritus. So one day we'll return to him. You better roll good.
596.
Can either that's good enough, or do we need to add on to it?
Go ahead, Hex.
Hex, with this very like dreaded look on their face, looks behind Dax, or like next to Dax, because I still want to be able to get the shin.
Yeah.
And goes, Celestica?
Dex just like, oh, she's here.
And I'm gonna aim and shoot for that other shit, baby!
Good. He has disadvantage on this next one.
Has disadvantage?
Yeah, because he's distracted, but you're still shooting him.
Andrew would have called Dax a dumbass, but he started looking too.
601. That's without
that will hit. Okay. I'm gonna try to do another one today. Fuck! And the dice are mean again. They gave me my moment. Nope, it doesn't work. He has to pay attention. He's not. Damn it! It's fine.
You forgot about that condition. You forgot.
Love you too, dice. Fuck off. This is why I buy new rocks. Anyway, fuck you.
No, it's stop buying new. This is why I buy you gifts and not give you money.
Hey David, you want one of those gifts to be like a new bag of dice?
If you're good enough.
Fuck. Anyway, so
hey, you know
Next
what? May's
turn.
coming. We'll see what happens.
yeah, you shoot Dex, and you know what
his
that
other
means?
shin that I didn't
In his other shin, it goes, really, the other shin? Ophiuchus in the gun just, yeah!
Alright, let me...
Let's see what legendary action you fucking get.
Hold on, I gotta roll damage.
Yep, roll damage.
Oh yeah, and this is Ophiuchus' gun, so it's triple damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Let me pull out a calculator.
Oh, I got it up.
So what if I want to do it, punch guy?
But I'm the math guy.
So it's times 3, dear.
Yes.
387.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
All from a shin being taken out.
All from a shin being taken out as a huge chunk pierces through his shin. He's just like, see?
Damn, both
God's lie. Let's check.
Aren't you a god?
Yes, he is. So he just admitted he lies.
Yes, yeah, you lie.
The voices lie. You lie.
You echoing the walls? How the fuck did you?
David, it's me, the devil.
I'm here to convince you to do
Gosh damn it! I'm envisioning David in Mikkel rises up once a year to go, hey, what's up? It's me.
Anyway, back to the serious.
Yes.
Hex looks at Dax and goes, I told you, I chose myself.
Okay, so this is an ability I gotta text you, because this adds complications.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
interesting. I don't like that. No.
I don't either. Oh, fuck!
Good complications or bad complications?
I cannot reveal.
Coda.
I have parentheses said, do not say anything, I have you at gunpoint.
I'm scared.
He also has to wait to use this, sadly. But he has this now.
Hex just cocks their head, confused, and goes, I see.
What'd you get?
Don't worry about it.
That makes me worry a little more.
Third action.
Well, it makes me think there's bad news for Dax.
Could
Or is
just be
it
bad
bad news
news
for
in
Andrew?
general.
I know, but it just made it worse.
Cool. I'm a Pantheon Slayer his ass.
Pantheon Slayer.
Ah, yes, the ×8 damage.
Give him the
Oh wait, hold on. What was the situation that happened that made it like ×32?
Oh, the legendary action.
Yep.
Right, whenever you slash. Fuck.
Thank you for reminding me. I generally forgot.
581.
581. 581.
I'll add my +8.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. God, please just add the +8 to everything.
But it's cooler.
No, here's what happens. You rush with your Pantheon Slayer. You go to slash him. He puts up the barrier and goes, aim better next time.
Okay.
And you, like, parry the blade toward his hip. And you, like, dig into it, and you slash through it, pulling back the sword. Go ahead and roll that beautiful beam damage.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta reload the page. My phone's slow because I have like 200 tabs open. That's not an exaggeration, by the way.
You should get rid of some of those tabs.
A lot of them
Nah.
are stuff I've been saving for later, for when I have money. And I'm forgetful as fuck.
Hi, I have
Yes.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes, and remember, this is a common occurrence for at least two ADHD people. I'm the other.
Cool. Times 32, right?
Oh dear.
Yes, Coda.
What is it? Okay.
3,424.
Whistler.
I think just said okay.
Oh, and godly damage. Because again, still fuck Dex.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So yeah, you took a good chunk out of him.
Do I keep going, guys?
I would.
Well, I mean, based
Oh,
on
if
what
God says I would.
I mean, based on what Haunter's saying, this implies, oh no, that's not nearly enough. So yeah.
Ask him again.
$5.90.
Did you include your +8?
No.
Add your +8. It's also 590.
They really are just perfectly matched here.
Add your +8. Okay, so yeah, you hit him again. This time, you hop the blade in the other hand and just right through his face as it digs. He like slowly looks back as the wound regenerates. He still took the damage though, so give me that damage.
I have something to tell you.
Darn.
I am not left-handed.
Ambidextrous as fuck, what the hell?
Darn. He looks better with the slash across his face.
Yeah, damn.
3,360.
3,000. Damn, Dex, you were almost cool.
No, he's still cool.
Yeah, you know, you look cool with the scar across your eye. Like a lot, like whenever it's there, instantly cool. Let's go.
But you just
Princess. I have to say this ended messed up quote because he's gonna delete it in a sec. Yeah, and you messed it up again. He said, "Let's go. I love Princess Ride quotes." It's like that is not the name.
But David, you're a Disney princess.
No, it's Princess Bride. That's the name of the movie, and he said Princess Ride.
Whatever you look up on your free time, Samuel. Anyway, so that is your third action?
Fourth. I thought it was fourth.
What'd you do?
Yeah, no, because heal everyone, Ophigus Gun, and then the 2 Pantheon Slayers. This is the 5th now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so that is fourth. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm keeping everything track. Yeah.
I'm very glad that like our group does that. Very much. Thank you. Yeah.
570.
You're welcome.
570.
Add your plus.
530. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
That one was not as big as a difference. Okay, cool.
Damn.
Go ahead and roll that beautiful beam damage.
What, does this bitch have quintuple health?
Yes.
Okay.
3,296.
Okay. He's gonna do a legendary action. Half that.
This again.
Oh, am I getting pretty low on his health then? Because he only did that last time. When...
He's still 4 digits, but it is lower 4 digits.
You mean higher for?
Like around 2,000 then, probably.
Give or take, yes. So half that damage, please.
Divided by 2. 1,648.
Okay, he's now in triple.
Oh shit! Oh my god, I can end it right here.
You could end it right here if you wanted to, yeah.
You could.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, but then that raises the question: what are we gonna do?
Everything.
Oh, I got things in mind.
So Dax emerges from the grave. I didn't hear no bell.
Dax phase.
Phase 4, undead Dax.
571.
571. Did you add the +8?
No.
579 then.
590.
Oh.
590.
Okay, it's people. Please stop talking. I'm trying to hear.
590. So you go for the blade one more time, and he just like blocks with his berry. He goes, enough. He just backs you up.
What all are my legendary actions?
Well, you had your glitter clone, your sort of chrono thing. The thing, the thing I sent you. Your. Why did I write it like this? I blame David. Bitch slash attack.
I said it and you were like, yeah, I'm gonna call it that. Like, you didn't need to.
Fuck you. That's it.
How many actions do I have left?
That was your 6th.
That was my 6th?
Mm-hmm.
So you have your bonus actions left.
I'll save them.
Okay. Layer action. Okay, it succeeds. Sylph.
I'm gonna kill this child!
At least he's full health.
At least he's full health, true. You're gonna need to con save this one.
Alright, I'm back. Food was done and I was gathering it, but it's still in the kitchen because I heard you say.
Good. Yep, good timing. Con save, please.
Alright.
Somehow self-blocks again.
Oh, dude.
Is 555 enough?
No, 560.
That's a lot of 5s, though.
He flings you, Hex. You're perfectly fine, but the Pantheon Slayer cuts his arm off.
Oh.
X cannot catch a fucking break, man.
So what's that damage again for slashing?
It's only if I use it, though, right? My legendary action. I have to manually use that.
You have to manually use that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Fair. Okay, thank you for...
I'm glad we clarified that, because my mind just suddenly went, oh, Sylph's fucked.
Sylph dies this episode. No, it just hurts a lot then.
So it's normally times 2 or 4?
2.
4.
2?
No, 4 is the gun. 2 is the blade.
Well, 3 is the gun, 2 is the blade, plus taking into account Dax, and then timesing that by 4 again. Or, wait, hold on. Fuck, the freaking... I'm trying to think about how this works. Automatically it has a ×2 of its strength. And something did 2 more ×2s, and then the ×4.
Because he's not moving your arm, he's just using you as a projectile.
I don't remember. My guess is the base is ×2. I don't remember what would have made it go higher. So just ×2. I don't like that face.
What's that damage? What is it?
Uh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, haunt.
Yeah.
Request.
Can I use a bonus action?
You may use the bonus
I was
action.
going to ask if I could use a bonus action and just first
One
hex
of you,
away.
one of you use a bonus action or Sylph is dead.
I was gonna say, can I just first hex away close to Andrew?
I was gonna say Baron, because that cuts the damage immediately in half.
I prefer the child not to get hurt.
Are you okay if Andrew will do his? Because one, he asked first. Two, this involves no damage period versus half damage.
Please, if Sylph gets hit by this, he's dead.
Even if it's half damage?
Probably, yeah.
Alrighty then.
Okay, do I still need to beat out a 5-6 or do I just need to roll high enough?
You need to roll high enough. For I will just make a DC. Okay, that's even enough.
Okay. Okay, yeah. 571.
535.
Okay.
You see this,
No!
and with instinct, you just nope, and you force him away. Hex, you just land on your feet.
Hex looks horrified, man.
That was close.
Flashes of you probably cutting Sylph's arm off, or slamming you all through your mind. He goes, unfortunate, but... And he takes some more glowing lights from the floor as they, swarm into his unglowing arm. And then he turns around and he's going to projectile use this power blast.
Wait, why?
Toward George.
Didn't you already use his legendary action?
This one is called Glow and Dagger. That was a fun pun. So it's kind of a 2-in-1 move.
Oh. Okay. So you throw Hex and then hit George? That's sure.
It basically redirects one player and then attacks another.
Okay, alright. That was confusing as all hell.
I just added flair given, where Hex was literally in his face. And I was like, hey, he's got a sword in hand. This'll be funny.
It was not. It was almost terrifying, you bitch.
Okay, we're laughing and coping.
You and I
George
were
is
Budapest very different.
Enough about fucking Budapest. Continue with the campaign.
Okay. George is going to get hit. He tries to block it with his own style. No. He gets hit with just a projectile of a stargazing fist that knocks him off his feet. Yeah, that is 65 damage.
Okay, could have been worse.
They would know. They rolled the damage from earlier.
He has foreseen. Andrew, now you're up.
Hey, my turn. You know what? Fuck you for taking my leg, you bitch. Kick him.
I know it's now covered with the nanotech that you just did. Can we say it fully grows back after the kick? Because I think it'd just be funny if he got barefoot kicked.
Yeah, sure.
Fucking awesome. Oh, and he rolled low. Oh god,
652.
469. You know what? Double that damage just because it's even barefoot. Double damage. Go for it.
All right, double that. 152.
152. Okay. Did I lose his health? No, there it is. Okay.
I was about to say, babe.
And he's dead.
Again. What was the number?
152.
152.
Okay. All right. That's your first action.
Fuck you for taking my leg!
To be fair, it would be very pathetic of him to die by a bare foot.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, you kick his head as it goes back. As you like do a turn stomp, and as you do, then your nanotech reforms your leg outside.
All Andrew hears in his head from Hex is, "Damn, what that neck do, Dax?"
Yes, as Andrew lands superhero pose, he just falls over, just like, gosh damn it, Hex.
You know, like the anime characters where they're just like on the top of their back, fall over limbs in the air. Hex, now is not the time.
I hope it breaks.
What the neck do? Break, I hope.
What that neck do? I'll show you.
Bell did earlier. Anyway, so go ahead.
Gosh damn. Also, there you go, Coda. Hex did get a break. It's called Firth.
So would have been, that was over 200 points of damage, by the way.
If we had halved it, he probably would have maybe lived, but also...
I mean, there is still like the thing of a death save, so he still could have like been unconscious and then be like, anyone get the name of that bitch? Yeah, thank you. You okay, Hex? Eat a dick, Andrew. Yeah, he's fine.
That sounds about right. Okay, alright. Well, I kicked him. I got my revenge for the fucking leg. My fucking leg, Dax.
Alright.
Wait, is the severed leg still on the ground somewhere?
Yeah, it's like over there.
Beat him with it.
No, I ain't done with you.
Earth bonk. I will even consider Firth and the bonk as one action because
it would make literally no sense. My mind just suddenly thought, go to Horny Champ.
Actually, you know what?
Make the severed leg huge with identification.
Giant severed leg.
See, Andrew, I told you using severed limbs as fucking weapons is amazing.
You doubted me.
You doubted me.
You know, I might have at one point, but to be fair, you did get those chucks out. You did use them pretty well.
You know what? Actually, just for here, give me a performance roll. Actually, David, just because for style points.
530.
Cool. So when running to kick him in the first action, I'm gonna say you swooped and grabbed your leg.
Fuck yeah! So I make the leg bigger and then bonk.
All right. Do the grow.
534.
Okay. And
to hit
bonk.
is 584. Or would that be doubled because of the growing of the thing? Would that affect that?
It would be double.
Okay.
No, would it?
Okay, I know I know whenever I grew, I doubled my damage. I doubled my rolls, like both damage and the thing. I'm trying to contemplate if that works here or not.
I'm gonna say it is because that's a technically part of you.
Okay, so do you want me to just double the total I got, or just to make it simpler?
Yeah, just double it.
All right, cool. 1,168.
Severed leg damage.
Bonk.
Yes.
Bonk.
And I got so happy that this was a 575. Nope.
No. I'm glad you. Well, technically, to be fair, the original thing was 584, so I would have still gotten you. But yeah.
Yeah, but it was a high roll.
Right.
I got happy.
Does that count for the damage roll as well? Because I know it normally does, but like we can say no if you want to just limit me.
It's technically a part of you, so I'm gonna say count it.
Okay.
If it gets too bad, I still have Dex has a lot still. I
Yeah,
can still work with this.
220.
220. Okay, no, that's generally fine. I'll take that. All right, cool. Yeah, you beat him with the severed leg. Your second
Never
leg.
freaking take my leg again, you dick!
Third action.
That's why your shin's broken.
Both of them.
Both of them.
My shins are completely fine.
Oh my gosh! So I use 2 of my finger lasers and shoot the shins and go, "Are they?"
Roll, bitch, roll.
Got a
Go ahead.
I got a +8 that. 553.
Say it. 5 what?
553.
553. Okay, I heard 33 and I was confused. 573. You use the laser points. He just takes your hands and then pushes them away as your arms get spread out. To like kind of like back them off. He's like, no. Sort of in a Tai Chi formation. Fourth action, Andrew.
Oh, what's wrong? You don't want your shins broken again?
Well, Andrew's arms are spread out. Why doesn't he give a round of applause?
I hadn't thought of that in a long time, actually.
You want
Position it in a way where no one would get hurt, and then thunderclap.
Hold on, let me see where you guys are positioned, because maybe this could work. So he's...
To be fair, I also envisioned us in the air, so...
Yep. So he's here. Hex is over here. George is way over there. So you're in range to where no one could get hurt.
Sick! Thunderclap.
I love doing the reckless attack with no repercussion. That's just D&D as a whole, honestly.
Wee! So is that... Okay, I haven't asked this in a long time because we haven't used it in a long time. Is that strength?
That is still strength.
Okay, sick. Fuck yeah. 592.
592. 589.
Let's
Damn,
go.
okay.
Let's go.
I'm gonna check to see. He is not stunned, but that did throw him off a little.
Okay, fuck. Why do you have this? I don't know.
Cool as fuck, that's why.
It's sick. Also, 77. That's the damage.
Okay. Nice. So yeah, your arms are spread wide and you just thunderclap. He spirals a little bit, flipping, and he lands on the floor, but he's fine.
Yeah, maybe don't bring me into a position where I can just do that.
Lair action. Then don't be in my lair where I can do this. And he is going to, and sadly, this is no longer attached to you, so you cannot counteract this. So he's gonna point at your severed leg, and it's going to transform into what I can only describe as a armored fusion between Andrew and Hellgoblin.
What?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ew, why did you show me? This is ugly as fuck.
From the kitchen. What?
This is one ugly motherfucker.
Meet Helldrew.
Don't give it a name.
I have to identify it in the roster, damn it.
Helldrew.
Helldrew. Does not have too much HP, but he's a big boy.
He's the funniest shit. Slap dance with that.
And it can't react until its turn. So.
Thanks, I hate it.
As it appears and goes, look familiar.
Thanks, I hate it.
George is up.
Also, no, it doesn't look familiar whatsoever. I mean, it's a bit of a fusion, but like I've never seen it before in my fucking life. Ew. Also, uncreative is all hell. Just combine it.
George is going to look at it, look at Andrew, look at Sylph, and go, here, you guys distracted. Hex and I will take care of Dex.
Okay.
And with that, George is going to run toward Dex, and Dex will go, you'll take care of me? And he goes, yeah, like this. And he, like, brings back his disc pins and that he's going to try to, like, Tai Chi pin at him again using the wind. Sadly, Dex just with one hand, ding, 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 blocks all of them. He's going to try again. This time, one of them did hit him. And he's just like, hey, they say that parents have eyes in the back of their head. That being said, duck. And he's just like, what does that have to... He smacks him in the back of the head and goes, oh, not a parent.
They say TV
Dad's
makes you...
cooler than your dad.
They say TV makes you violent, but I say not having my TV is making me pretty fucking violent.
And he will cause 46 damage to him.
He's still in triple, though, which is good to hear.
Oh, sorry, not 46, 65. Hold on.
Not when Hex gets back to him, he won't be.
Oh, no, absolutely. No, when Hex gets back to him, dead.
I hope you know that, God.
No, fair. Another lair action. Everybody con save, please.
I don't know why you'd beat that. I just felt like it.
Autism creature. It's fine.
It's fine.
580.
556.
564.
Yeah, Dex got a 618, and George got a 489.
Can I, like, shield him?
You want to shield him? You know what? You got a bonus action. Go ahead. What are you shielding him with?
Myself?
Okay, so just straight up your body.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I don't think I have any barriers, do I?
You do. You do.
Oh, I do?
Yes, you do.
Can I try to barrier everyone?
Because everyone is spread apart in this format, I don't think so this time.
I can't make multiple barriers.
I mean, to be fair, isn't Hex looking at everyone, though? The way it's positioned? Because it was near Andrew. Andrew went closer to Dax, and now George is nearby Dax. Andrew's still sort of above where Dax is nearby, and then Sylph is over on the left side where Hex still was, before Firth. So Hex would be looking at everyone.
If you were to do that, you would have to make multiple, and I feel like...
If I can't, whatever. I just don't use this, like, at all. That's
because where Dax is between Andrew and Sylph, I'm going to say no.
Okay, are we okay if Hex only covers the one that rolled the lowest?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Okay.
So Hex is going to barrier themselves and George.
Okay, give me a Dex and then your barrier roll, please.
570.
Okay, with speed, you move to George.
And barrier rolls 455.
Barrier. Okay, so this will block a good chunk of that to where you and him are safe. Andrew and Sylph, on the other hand, you guys will take damage.
Yeah, sorry guys, it's nothing personal. I like to think Hex saw that George was in the worst circumstance,
also brother, so at the end of the day, it's understandable.
He would have been in death save via this, because this is 88 damage.
Yeah, so don't worry. You're perfectly fine in that statement. Also, nothing personal. Except for you, Andrew. It was very personal.
So, Sylph, you're at 74. Andrew, you are at 57.
Hey, still better than 30. Look at the sleeping kitty.
Aww.
As he rains tiny shards of the previous pillars toward everybody. Hex, you fly to George and you turn, spin, and do the barrier as it goes over you. As Sylph and Andrew, you do your best to block, evade, dodge, whatever. But sadly, you guys get meteor showered. And for tiny little rocks, this shit's heavy as fuck. It doesn't pierce your skin, but like it's like if someone took an empty bin and dumped hundreds of pounds of barbells on you.
That's right. The time the car landed on us somehow.
That being said, Sylph, you're up.
All right. Oh, that's a nice number.
Give it to me.
642.
If it were me, I'd probably smart and get rid of the extra opponent we have here now first.
500.
Good.
What you doing?
Oh, that's easy. I'm using Heldrex as a cannonball. Fire!
I mean, to be fair, that's hitting two birds with one stone.
I mean, that is.
Okay. Go ahead with your damage, please.
That damage both of them or just one of them?
Only is going to damage Heldre.
Okay, that's fine. I feel like that is.
81.
81. Okay. Well, he's still standing.
Sadly. Is at least, like, halfway done? Is he at least double?
He's in single digits.
Oh,
okay, alright, so one more hit.
It knocked him, and then he fell over, just as this big six-armed being just.
Please kill it. I'm gonna have nightmares about this.
Andrew, it's me, the devil. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't say that. Sylph, you're up.
Oh, it's the devil? Alright, where's my fucking money then? Go on.
I'll give you your $20 after.
Not
you, the devil, the other devil.
I love how Hex is canonically the god and the devil.
From
and the Reaper, actually.
Alright then. 571.
571, okay. 581, sadly. What were you going to do?
Well, my idea was literally this: shove a glitter bomb down his throat and then throw him at Dax.
Okay. Well,
what? You need to look better.
Yeah, no, fair. You got the glitter bomb out. Dex just sends it into the ether in the air, and just like it just in a rift goes away.
That's just rude.
You don't get to have fun here in my domain. This is your tomb.
I'm in a blast.
All right, cool. New rule: we all throw glitter bombs at him.
Throwing a lair action, nothing happens. Because so much is happening. So Heldre is next. God, even now he rolls low, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Okay, Haunt, please stop bringing Hellgoblin into things. Please.
I want him redeemed. He's cool, I swear.
You're not getting a redemption. I'm sorry.
I think Hellgoblin is a character is cursed. I don't think it's your dice. I think it's him.
I think it's him.
You're right. I need to someone else this motif. That I fuck damn it. I swear he's a bird and a savage when I first wrote him. Fuck.
Oh, I believe it when you first wrote him, but also
in this campaign, not at all. God.
Okay. I think I know the downfall. You introduced him to Sprinkles.
Oh, yeah. Nope, that was where you went wrong.
You know what?
That is where you went wrong.
Fair. That didn't happen originally in my canon thing. You know what? You got a point, Calvin.
So Sprinkles is the doom creature that turns your characters into bullshit. Also, now if we do somehow turn this into a series, this needs to stay. Hellgoblin being just a beta-ass bitch needs to just stay.
He gets one good punch on Andrew in the series, and then it's downhill from
No. Give him three. Give him three. So
very
like
early
1, 2,
on,
3.
Hellgoblin is walloping Andrew. That's like, huh. second health bar, and it just obliterates.
Hell Goblin runs up, gives Andrew the 1, 2, 3 combo, and then Andrew spits a tooth and goes, "My turn."
Oh, I needed that tooth out. Thanks.
Literally, that's canon. Oh my god. Okay. So you could go ahead and roll a strength roll, bud.
Who? You didn't say who it was targeting.
Andrew. Of course it's Andrew.
Of course.
I think it'd be funny as a way to parry this. He just snaps the thing's neck.
581.
Cool. 490.
So can I do that? Can I? He's on low health. He's on low health anyway. And we're done with that.
You know what? No, I want him to get one good punch in you, so I'm using one of his bonus actions. Yes. Okay. Thank you. He rewinds his action. Damn it, with time. Okay. That's a better number at least. 550. Okay. So this is at least even in the bar. I'm not mad at this. Even if you succeed, Andrew. Go ahead.
Come on, make it 20.
I don't even need the modifiers, but I'm gonna add them anyway. Because you said what's your thing? 550? No, you said
550. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So it was 573. Adding on my 27, that's a 600. 600 flat.
At least with this roll, I can say he gave it his all. So
do it to him, Kevin.
He rewinds. He goes, "Let me try that again." And as he goes to punch down again, this time this punch seems a little more. Wow, this got some weight to it. It's taking all 4 of your arms. Some sparks are flying through your 2 pseudo arms at least. But you take a second, stomp one of your foots, and lift, and go attempt to go snap his neck.
Hey, heck, should I snap his neck?
Do it to him.
Mid-air.
Go ahead and roll to try to grapple his neck, because he's got a thick neck.
That's a great sentence.
God damn it! I'm gonna just say whatever happens, he's dead.
What did he get?
438.
522. 522.
He's dead. Don't roll damage. Hell Drew is dead.
I just envision, like you said, lift mid-air as he's falling, snap his neck on the way down.
Yeah, you pull him, you go to grab his neck. Anything you want to say before Hell Drew dies and Hell Goblin, in a way, forever. I'm done with this man.
And we never heard of him again.
That's it. When we edit these down, the newest counter is called Hell Goblin getting his shit rocked counter.
Yep. You know what?
Hell Goblin getting his shit rocked. It's Hunter losing his shit because Hell Goblin keeps getting his shit rocked.
It's not. He has so much cool shit. The dice went, "Hey, you want to be funny right now?"
I don't think it's your dice. I think the character.
I think it's Hell Goblin.
Honestly, I'd take our dice little bicker that was earlier this session over this bullshit.
Twice in
I am so sorry, by the way. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay.
Twice in one day, in game, we got to rock Hell. We got to do it to Hell Goblin.
Same place too. Hell Goblin appeared. Finally, it's my time, and then he died. And then I'm gonna combine them with Andrew. Their powers combined. Nothing can stop. Bitch.
If anything, you grabbed me and nerfed me, motherfucker. Way to go, Haunter. You finally found a way. So, no lair action happens. The counter restarts. It is Dex's turn. Let's spin this wheel, shall we?
Hex.
Nah, it's the child again. I'm still not done with this kid. He said, actually.
So, Andrew. Okay. It was very close to Sylvan.
Okay. All right. He looked at the kid and was like, Maybe I should finally stop. Okay, you.
It's like, oh, he has his leg back. Let me go fix that.
Is that actually what he tries to do?
No, he's gonna take your arms and rip them all off.
I was just about to say, watch, it's the arms now.
It's the arms this time, yes. So go ahead and give a strength save, my boy.
Okay. Let's see that. Whew.
What'd you get?
648.
648.
Mm-hmm.
640. It's the highest he's gotten. It's still not. You know what? It's fine. He goes to rip your arms, and what I will say is this. For a little bonus. Okay. So, here's what happens. In a blur of speed, you suddenly see him just in your face, like, oh, hello. And he lifts you up, Andrew, as he grows 2 arms, and he goes to rip out your arms. Sadly, the nanobots are doing quick work in your mech suit to make sure, no, your arms don't get ripped off. Sadly, your 2 extra arms get just pulled, and he bonks you. Not enough to attack, but just to, like, parry you away from him.
Okay,
and
so as
you are to the point where you're still flying.
As Andrew is being lifted up, I like to envision he's just doing this. As he's lifted up.
Yes. George
This
yells,
is
hey, that's
fun.
my thing.
This is fun. Oh, okay. Were you not having fun, Dax? Also,
He drops
fuck you,
the
my
arms.
arms.
And he goes, it's what you get for being in arm ripping distance.
Really? That's what you say here?
George just looks and goes, to be fair, Andrew's been pulling those kind of puns literally this entire fight.
Yeah, no, fair.
Not to ever side with the genocidal maniac, but, you know,
No,
when you have butter...
Also, I did it like once, and now he's been doing it constantly because apparently it was so annoying to him. Gosh.
So he's going to try to attack again. Andrew, con save.
I'm tired of strength. Con, bitch.
Think.
Think, Mark.
Use your brain. Use your brain.
I envisioned that meme as perfectly hexed. Andrew's just laying there as like almost a corpse. Hex, think, Andrew. 555.
555. 588.
Damn.
He summons some more of those small lights, but this time from the stars up above, not in the ceiling. And this time he combines into these light objects that are like spear shaped, but they have like a weird curve to it. And they take a large chunk of energy out of you as they, like porcupine needles, pierce into you in a certain pattern. Then they glow up and down in a certain way. And you suddenly hear, powering off.
This is some bullshit.
And you fall. Face first.
Not funny.
No, laugh all you want. I'm gonna be real. I wish someone was recording this.
Oh, buddy.
You've been recording this entire time, haven't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank gosh.
And I put
Andrew.
it in our group chat.
Thank you.
Andrew, you're in death save.
Huh?
89 damage.
Oh shit, it's not Hex that's gonna fucking kill this man.
Bonus actions came back, right?
Bonus actions did come back.
Okay, cool. Haunter. I have the ability that Sylph has. I half my damage. I half the damage taken.
You have halving damage. Okay. Hold on.
Still less safe.
Well, no, 89 half should not... I forgot what I was at, actually.
You're at 57. You will be fine after this.
Okay. I had to tell you, I honestly
Pushing
forgot.
it.
You are, however, super weak. You are at 12 health. So you almost fall into unconsciousness, but your vision is blurry. The lights that pierce you hurt intensely as you some of your suit even melds off of your face. There's still like the helm part, but like your face is exposed. He goes, "What's wrong, little hero? Get up." Matter of fact, and I need George and Sylph to make con saves.
I don't like how much he's ignoring Hex.
That should scare you.
I literally just said I don't like it.
He said, "I didn't stutter."
Okay, that's. I got even 500.
Even 500?
Yeah.
Okay. George got 558. Dex got 566. He summons different color versions of that same attack and pierces, for some reason, through George's soul as they pierce in different directions from behind you, Hex. He falls to one knee. Sylph, you get pierced with others. You feel like the air is leaving your lungs actively. As you also are like on your hands and knees on the floor.
What's everybody's health at?
Not enough.
Hey, Sylph, you know how Andrew did that half damage thing? You want to go ahead and do that?
Duh.
Duh.
Great.
How much?
49. So you will live. You'll be fine. But this is heavy.
Okay, that is okay. The 49 is how much I'm taking, or that help left?
You have 25 health left.
All right.
Still better than Andrew.
George also knows this move. He's gonna do it. He's like, nah.
I saw what happened to Andrew. Fuck that.
Okay, his health is at 31. Everyone is looking kind of ow. All right. Hex.
Yippee! Hold on one sec, responding to a kid.
Nope, fair. Oh, our kid responds to you. No, I'm kidding. He's got a busy schedule. I'm not mad at him.
If my phone will do phone things. Hold on. Okay. Yes, God.
Con save, please.
Con save?
Yes.
Also, it's probably the reason he's doing that is.
Actually, strength.
Strength?
Also, for them, it's strength.
Dex isn't a complete idiot. Please add your +8.
Okay.
Interesting how even with 56 dice, you're like still very even with Dax on average.
I'm sorry, how many dice?
56. That's how many you should have had. Have you been doing 52 this whole time?
I wasn't paying attention.
To be fair.
And my website refreshed back to when it was 49.
Okay.
So you've been using that.
49.
Okay, that's more impressive, actually.
The fact you've been using 49, still getting those Pantheon Slayer hits, is still fucking impressive.
All right, 56. Let me.
You're welcome.
Okay. There we
+8.
go. 594.
594. 644. In a blur of speed, he, with a backhand, bitch slaps you across the room. You tumble, and there is a hex-sized crater into one of his weird galaxy walls. You will take... One sec. I'm not worried about your health. You got the biggest health bar right now. You take 77 damage. So you got 85 health right now. And that is all 4 of his actions, I believe.
Uh,
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
tearing
then
of
I'm gonna
Andrew's
just do
arms,
his-
then the thing to Andrew, then the thing to both Sylph and George, and now to Hex. Yeah, nope, that's 4.
Excellent. So I did roll for his lair action. I'm sorry, guys. You guys better do something cool right here. He's gonna laugh. He goes, "You are the mightiest that there ever could stand." But now, as he like slowly cracks his neck, let me show you how I killed Nebulosa. And he's going to activate his ability, God Body. All the damage that has been taken to him this entire fight is now going to unleash on all 4 of you. Someone better do something. Hex, your actions are whole reset because the turn resets. I'm gonna ask you because you're the Celestite. Anything you want to do?
The question about what I earned.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hex is going to teleport directly in front of him. Go.
Roll for teleport.
679.
I was gonna say because you were wedged in the wall.
No, they're not. The fuck you talking about?
And grabs his face and go, "We end this now. Legendary action. God Body."
Ah, I see.
You fool. Both of you, roll. Add your +8, please.
Add my +8.
Mm-hmm.
Is it similar to the roll I had earlier?
It's similar to his.
688. Please.
That'll do it.
Fuck, yes!
However, I need to roll this. Oh no, that's a 4. Okay. So I'm sorry, guys. As you grip onto his face, the similar cracks that has been on his body for so long start to glow and expand as he tries to do God Body. You grab him by his cheek. Say your line.
I have to repeat my line?
Yeah, repeat your line.
Okay.
I'm doing this theatrically. We're doing cool shit here.
We end this now. Legendary action. God Body.
You unleash all the damage that's been taken on you as you grip onto him, and he looks around at you. The cracks appear on your body as well. You both start to shake violently. There's this weird aura in the air, as if a humming and a shaking and a bursting. During a good portion of this fight, it has been shown across like a weird hologram format over the city of Bishop City, and so many of Nebulosa have been cheering you guys on, doing your best. The majority of the invasion have been in a weird process of second wave done, third wave is about to reload. So they're taking this time to cheer you on. Something, turn the tide of battle. And as you do this, Dex looks at you with a face of horror, goes, "You'll kill us all! You'll die yourself, you insolent fool!"
You were right, Dex. I do break myself to save others. And I'm gonna continue to chip away at what's left of Polaris Dramota until there's nothing left. Nothing left of us.
You're insane.
Maybe. But you're weak. And I am divinity. And Hex pulls out, like stealthily pulls out their gun, aims it to his chest. And sure, I fuck up a lot, Dex, but you want to know what I never fuck up? I never miss. And I fire.
Do that damage. And because of this white dice roll, times this by 8.
Oh.
Wait, so why'd you say I'm sorry?
Yes.
872.
How do you finish this?
See, I knew that there was only one way to keep you dead. There's only one way to keep you gone for good, Dax. So, I stopped. I stopped trying to fight you. Instead, started to try to kill myself. Because if I could kill myself, I could erase you too. So that's what's gonna happen here. You're getting erased. With every fiber of my being, Dax.
You realize, with this much energy output, you won't even get to go to any afterlife. Not even your own.
Then so be it if you're fucking dead.
No. No! You can't! He tries to grip away from you, but you, like, hug on him tight. I will not be defeated! No! Hex, what are your final words?
Fuck. Hex looks up, a single tear running down their cheek. Finally. Peace.
An explosion of light and cosmic energy happen until there's just speckles floating above. George, a tear in his eye, looks and goes, no. No. Polaris, no. He runs over to where you were. He just is on his knees. His hands on his thighs. Tears in his eyes. Fuck. I wanted to win, but not like this. Not like this.
None of us did.
Andrew, can you? Sylph? Something? Atheos isn't telling me where he went.
Based on what was said, they aren't in an afterlife. It's not like we can just go back in time. Just
Okay, but like Sylph said, you know, God's lie. Maybe.
Hey, I know I'm not God, but in this moment, you all get a notification on your phones. And I'm gonna turn this to Haunter.
Oh, man. God. Hi, everyone. God here. Yeah,
There's
that's as far as that's gonna
nothing
go.
we-
It's weird.
Gods may lie, but I don't see Hex lying about this.
No, I meant Dax.
Okay, yes,
Maybe.
but Hex actively said they were erasing themselves.
Are we just gonna ignore the notification?
Oh,
We're
no,
finishing the
we're gonna get to that.
sentence. We're finishing the sentence before the notification.
Don't worry.
And I don't have jurisdiction over every afterlife. And I doubt I'd be, even if I were to look, I may never find him, even if he was there.
Maybe he somehow made it. Maybe he gets up and a portal opens to on top of a building in Bishop City. Every warship, the Perplexahedron, the droids, they all wisp away into nothingness as they float away into this golden portal that Sage is like slowly collecting. He goes, "Oh my god, it's really over." This is where George also gets his notification.
He's gone.
With this, I will ask for David and Calvin to mute yourselves for a certain couple of letters that need to be read.
All good.
17. No commentary until they're all done.
I am muted. I am completely gone. I'm not here.
I will even silence myself. So.
Well, don't mute yourself. I'm the one.
Well, yeah. I'm not muting myself. I'm just.
No, mute yourself now. Okay.
Oh, I'm not mentally prepared for this. I'm already starting to cry.
I
will let you choose God.
Okay.
Who reads their notification first? Sylph, Andrew, or George?
I'm going to say George.
George?
Give it to George.
Oh, god damn.
I was already getting teary-eyed when like George saw what happened. I was like, oh god.
This is a long letter. Oh, I put my heart and soul to this bit. Oh god.
Coda pre-prepped this in case, because again, y'all were fighting Dax. Y'all could have team wiped today. So, Hex, the floor is yours.
Oh god. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I will put a disclaimer. I have speech problems, dyslexia, and I'm already emotional due to health issues. So, bear with me, all of you. George's letter reads, Sirius, my brother, my twin, my light, the other half of my soul. You never have once failed me. You didn't fail me now. This is not your fault. It never could have been, so don't go blaming yourself again for my downfall. This was sadly inevitable after a certain point, but that's okay. We did it. We won Sirius. We fulfilled our promise, and now we have our life back. I know you will take this hard, and I'm so sorry. I didn't want to leave you, but I had to if we wanted to continue. It's okay to grieve me. I know I would do the same if I lost part of my soul. Promise me you will continue to be the best you possible. Enjoy your life, brother. You've earned it. You have worked relentlessly for centuries and have done such an amazing job. Now it's time to wind down for a bit. Focus on your family. I know you're going to be an amazing dad. You took such great care of me over the years, and I just know that little girl will grow up strong and intelligent, and with you around, definitely a smartass. I'm sad I won't get to watch her grow with my own, but I know she will have some best friends to cause mischief with, just as you and I did. Have fun with that, by the way. I don't know what will happen with the situation with our great-grandfather, but I trust that you will know how to go about it in my absence. You're strong, Sirius, and I know more than anyone how smart you are. Promise me that you won't let my absence get in the way of our work, that everything we built won't go to waste, and that you will continue to share our legacy across the universe when given the opportunity. Promise me that when you tell stories of me, that you do it accurately. Tell them of my success, but also tell them of my failures, my pain and struggles. Let them know that if the Eon Twins can conquer all that we have, that any being can follow. We may be Celestites, but we are not unbreakable. Also promise me they get my ass right this time, please. It was so annoying needing to correct my own image among documentation of different historical topics. Tell tales of our adventures to my children as well. Yes, even the embarrassing ones. I have left you with instructions on how I wish Earth to progress. I feared to push forward due to what my son would think, but I have been shown that this progression is part of life. I know you and Glenn will do great things with this planet. I've incorporated some of his ideas as well. Make it colorful, make it beautiful. But please, do it at the pace that there is reasonable for humans. They deserve a break after all this. After the chaos I've caused them in your absence. I am afraid I failed them greatly while you were gone. I understand if you're disappointed at how stagnant our creations have become, but it's not their fault. I guess in a way Celestica got her wish. Dax is gone, and so is her next biggest perceived threat. Me. I'm happy that she won't try to use you or my children against me. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. I'm sad that this means in a way she wins, but in a way she has lost so much, and that pain she will feel from that brings me joy in my final months. She will never get to make me be a creator. That's a burden I will no longer ever have to bear, and neither will any of my children. Despite there being no afterlife waiting for me, I'll finally be free from her tests. I can breathe for once. I'm scared, though. Despite all the pain, I don't want to die anymore. Yes, I have moments where I need it all to stop, but now I want to live. Maybe for once she will try and save me. Please don't go after her. It will be pointless in the end. But promise me you will visit our brother Ophiuchus frequently. He will also take this pretty hard. He finally had a friend again after all these centuries. Promise me you will fulfill my promise and find Zamir. He deserves his existence back alongside his twin. And I know out of all beings we understand both of their pain from being apart, where one feels incomplete without the other. Ophiuchus is a good being, Sirius. I greatly enjoyed his company, and I know you will too. I've left you with a box of my belongings. I hope you cherish them. I didn't want it to end this way, brother. I hope and pray that in my absence you will find happiness. Promise me you will. I'm so sorry for any pain I have caused or will cause. Please forgive me. All right. Andrew or Sylph next.
Do Sylph next.
Oh, ow. Okay.
Keep yourself muted, Calvin.
Sylph's letter reads, Dear Sylph, I want to start this off by saying this isn't your fault. In fact, if it wasn't for you, the universe would have been doomed from the start. Your very existence is a blessing to reality, and I wouldn't want nothing more than for you to realize this. You are a light in the darkness for so many beings on this planet, and blaming yourself for my own free will do none of them any good. It will do you no good. I know you are going to want to beat yourself up over this, thinking about what if, or but if I was stronger. But I need you to realize that has nothing to do with any of this. You are strong, you are intelligent, you are beautiful. For the sake of what we both stand for, don't ever lose that spark, that spunk, that hope and love and care. If you don't have the strength to do it for yourself, I know you have the strength and will to do it for me, to do it for Andrew and the rest of your family. I know I wasn't what you wanted. I know I was a pretty shit parent. Before regaining my memories, adopting you was originally a way for Xander to potentially get better, be better as a person. But then spending time with you reignited something within me. It got the rusted cogs within me to start turning again. Then I started regaining my memories, and I couldn't help but view you as my own. You filled a void within my soul, kid. I know I couldn't really give you what a human parent could. I know that out of all people who could have been your guiding light, I was by far the worst. I completely understood the disappointed look in your eyes some days, just as I understood that look and feeling from Nova. I know that in my absence, Dickens, Glenn, Liz, Xander, and Alzier will be there for you. I know they will fill that void you seek answers to for years. I know death is no stranger to you, given you are one of the guardians of one of my favorite creations. I pray to the creators that you will find peace in this new Dax-free universe. So please grieve, but remember what I taught you, small one. Use that grief and sorrow to create something beautiful. And please, for the sake of me and all that is blooming, don't overwork yourself. Don't take your existence too seriously. Please enjoy life for all it has to offer, little sprout. It sucks I never got to call you that. And I have nicknames for all my children, just like my parents had nicknames for me and my brother. Be there for your siblings in my absence. Please don't take how Xander or Glenn process this personally. It's been Xander's life work to keep me safe, and Glenn once lost me once before. Except this time, I can't come back. I'm rambling at this point, and despite what Selena says, I don't think I can get through the rest of these letters sober. I, however, stuck out long enough to write you and your siblings letters while sober. I feel I owe you all that much after being such a shitty parent. Remember what I taught you, kid. I hope you can someday forgive me, little sprout. I love you, son.
Okay, before you get into Andrews, I just have this to say: you actually got me crying.
Cool. End it there.
Look at this.
All right, Andrew's turn.
Andrew, yep. You broke me when you said Little Sprout.
I have not been broken yet. We'll see.
Andrew's letter reads. I'm gonna start off by saying, it's your lucky day. You get to see me pour my heart out because I'm very much under the influence of several things. What things, you may ask? That's for you to ponder for all of eternity and for me to take with me to my grave. LOL. All right, fuck. Let's get into this, like, for real this time. This might be all over the place, so I'm sorry for that in advance, but I'm gonna try to get all I have to say down in one go before I start crying like a little bitch again. I just got done writing the letters to my kids. Dear Andrew, no, this isn't your fault. No, this wasn't plan A. This was the last resort. A plan I didn't want to put into motion. I didn't want to die for once, Andrew, and you're partly to thank for that. Living became more bearable with you in my life. I originally, not gonna lie, for a while didn't trust you as far as I could throw you. You disgusted me. It disgusted me that while, yes, having to go through bullying and hate growing up, you still had a wonderful life. It disgusted me that you had a family and a home and food while I, someone who has quite literally crawled from the depths of hell, shredding my hands and knees in the process, still had nothing. Still got spat at by society despite all I have put forth, despite all the effort I have clawed out of myself, despite there being nothing left. But something was different. Something changed. You listened. You, a man, listened. Not only did you listen, but you made active effort to understand and see my point of view, to see that there is more to this world than your way of life. That's what made me finally believe you when you said you wanted to become a hero. That you, a mere being in this vast universe, is willing to also crawl through the depths of hell and shreds your hands and knees in order to move mountains, but not move them for yourself, but alongside me. Alongside someone who started as the monster in all your humanly stories, the one who destroys and shreds. But despite not being one, you saw humanity within me, and seeing that has made me realize why I love you humans so much, why me and my brother have stood by you beings for millions of years. Not all of you are too bad after all. And you, Andrew, you're one of the good ones. What makes a good human does not reflect on their past, but their efforts to move forward in the present. Now, there are still humans who are not redeemable, and whose actions could never be forgiven, but that's not exclusive to humans. That goes for any beings. You have shown me something I haven't experienced in centuries on this planet, Andrew. You have shown me kindness, friendship, care, patience, compassion. You have shown me that some human men can be trusted. If it wasn't for you, I would have never talked with Tony or continued talking with Howler. You are a big reason I started going to therapy. I didn't want to get better for myself. I wanted to get better for you guys, my family. It's kind of funny, really. Just when I finally felt life was worth living again, the universe made it impossible for me to continue on. For once, I didn't want to die, Andrew. And if I'm being completely honest, I'm terrified of death. I know that's ironic to hear coming from someone who works with death and is death itself. But everyone ignores the fact I still bring life. Me and my brother just agreed long ago that he would carry the burden of life while I carried the burden of death, despite us being capable of both and the in-between. I know out of everyone you will probably never forgive me for this. I'm okay with that. I know that at least things may be a bit calmer without me around, so I hope the peace my absence brings this planet will at least help you focus on more important things than being mad at me for being a coward and, quote, taking the easy way out, LOL. I don't know why I'm laughing. Maybe it's because it helps me continue through the tears. Tears I didn't think I'd ever shed as a Celestite. Gods, this truly is pathetic, isn't it? Me, an immortal being, fucking dying. No afterlife, no reincarnation, just erasure from reality. And I give you humans shit for being squishy, yet here you stand, alive. Alive despite all the odds stacked against you. All the odds that are probably my fault in the first place. You didn't ask for this mess. You didn't ask for me. But here I am, fucking up everything again. I know you're gonna do that, but if I was stronger, they wouldn't have to. Shut the fuck up, Banana Man. That's right. Fuck you. I'm dead. You can't do shit. There's nothing anyone could have done. This is the end game. I'm gonna enjoy that time I have left with you guys. We're gonna have a blast. This isn't your fault or anyone else's, and you're a dumbass if you think otherwise. No offense, I cope with aggressive love. You know this, though. I even had Glenn and my dad run these numbers, and you know how accurate they are with their work. This is getting a bit long, and I have more to write. Just promise me you will move forward. Promise me you will continue to be there for my family. Promise me you will continue your work. You're good at what you do. And please don't take how Xander and Glenn specifically are going to process this. Xander's life work was keeping me safe, and Glenn has lost me once already. Except this time, he can't get me back. I need you to know that you were one of my favorite patrons. You understood what I stood for, and you helped to keep that alive. Thank you, Andrew. Please forgive me. P.S. I did tie your shoestrings that day. Also, don't fuck my sister.
Now, I would like you to read the lists in the order you have for them.
They're all over the place because I've been needing to edit these.
Okay.
So just who is left is Grug, the students, Lupus and Corvus, Love Note, Ace and Fang, Hex's parents, Selena, Mizu and Kyo is one letter is same as Lupus and Corvus, Aquila and Cass, Nova, Xander, Glem, Dragon Queen, and Alcir.
Buckle up for the emotional train, guys. Okay, then read them in the order you deem appropriate.
I deem appropriate?
Yes. As these other individuals get their letters as well. They follow it as such.
I think I will do Hex's partners first. Let's do Xander's. Xander's letter reads as such. Dear Xander, before I get started, I just wanted to say for once this wasn't me being suicidal. In fact, I'm scared. I don't want to die. But I looked through every option first before this. I had my dad and Glenn run my numbers. Their numbers never lie. I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want to leave any of you. I never told you this, but I had a similar plan back when Nora still had you on a leash. My plan was to originally disguise myself and infiltrate one of her buildings and wait for her to give the order to have her people attack me. Then I was going to take a shot from as many as I needed to break that contract. Because I'm the only one who gets to tell you what to do, smiley face. But that plan didn't happen because I accidentally, became a god long enough to fuck her over and free you. You are a piece to my very being that I couldn't live without, and if I couldn't have you, I was willing to die for you. I guess in a weird way I still did that, huh? Except this time you can't drag me out of hell again. There is nowhere to drag me out of this time, and that's okay. You have so many people who love and care about you now. You have parents now who love and cherish you. I always said we would eventually get a life worth living, and I kept my word for us. For you. Promise me you will continue on for what I have made, what we have created. I know you're going to take this harder than others, just like Glem is. So, if anything, be there for each other, but move on for our kids. Tell them stories of our adventures, teach them what I taught you, love and care. You're a huge reason I am who I am, love, and without you, everything would have fallen apart. This universe is better with you in it. Not that you can die, I just wanted to tell you that. I've left you the hiding place of my favorite wine, and when that runs out, use the bottle as a vase for my favorite flowers. You are a good person, my dear. I would love nothing more than for you to see that. You're worth way more than you give yourself credit for. Never be afraid to ask for help, Xander. Asking for help doesn't make you weak, it makes you stronger. It's okay to cry. I'm doing it right now despite being high out of my mind. LOL. I love you, babe. I hope that one day you will forgive me. I'm so sorry. Do Dragon Queens. Dragon Queen's letter reads as such. Dear Lizzie, as a hero, I hope you can understand why I did this. As my fiancé, I hope you can forgive me. I didn't want to have to do this. I wanted nothing more but to be alive for once. I'm scared, Sunflower. I'm so sorry I never got to propose to you the way I had planned, despite you doing it first. Cursed you for that, by the way. And I'm so sorry I never got to see how beautiful you would have looked standing at that special spot we picked out back at your home. I guess in a weird way, your mom got her wish for you to find someone better than me, despite her slowly starting to like me. I know I make you roll your eyes a lot, but believe me when I say, behind all those moments where I make you sigh and facepalm, there was a person who takes things very seriously. A person who would move mountains and decimate planets for the ones they love. I truly don't fully know how to put into words what I want to say to you, and for that I'm sorry that your letter may be shorter than others, but I have left you a few things to make up for it instead. Before I left the cabin on the day you received this letter, I planted your favorite flowers, the ones I gave you on one of our first dates. I also left instructions on how to tend to them, and if you get confused, I'm sure our son Sylph would be more than willing to assist. I never even asked you if you wanted kids, really, yet you stayed anyway. You humans never cease to amuse me and confuse me. Clem and Xander are probably going to take this the hardest. Don't take it personally from them, but please try to be there for them. I know you and Xander especially have your differences, but you two have grown into friends as of late, and I hope that still progresses. Please go on for me, for our family. Know I love you dearly. That doesn't cease just because I cease to exist, my love. I also left something in your room at home. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. I love you. Alzier's letter. Oh, I forgot how long his was. Alzier's letter reads as such. Dear Alzier, I wanted to start this off by saying that our time together, while short for our species, has been nothing short of heavenly. I truly never thought that I'd be able to have a true relationship with anyone from our home planet due to the circumstances in which I was viewed back home. But you didn't want to get to know me because I resurrected us, but because you saw me as just another person on our planet. You gave me a sense of normalcy back home that I've wanted to experience since its destruction centuries ago, and I will forever be grateful for that. I know this coming from a Dramota of all people will sound ironic to you, but I'm scared to die. For once I wish to live. You've helped me learn so much that I have missed out on since being away from home, shown me so much beauty of our world that I've craved to see for so long. I will forever treasure the time we had together, dear. I'm listening to some of your music as I write this out, so I can maybe put this all into words. I'm really sad that I never got to marry you. I know that you will have that opportunity with Glenn one day, though. I had all these ideas on how I was going to ask you when the day came, and I'm sad I'll never be able to talk with Glenn about them. Promise me that you will be there for him. I know this is going to destroy him. Don't take it personally if he is a bit distant. While he does like space, he will never admit how clingy he is or how much he enjoys affection. There was a time where he refused to leave my side if he could help it. It was getting close to being back to that again. Then the universe decided to burden me as its savior, I suppose. Now I will be gone. Again. Except this time there will be no bringing me back. I know he will be there for you just as much as you will for him. Remind him that feeling emotions is okay and it's okay to cry. A stubborn one he is. Promise to keep going for our kids and our family. I'm trying to think of what more to say because, to be honest, and you can't be mad at me or chase me for it this time, I borrowed some of your stash that's currently out of season to help me get through these letters. I'm very high right now, Alzir. I have no idea how you are so functional on the drugs from our planet. I guess this is where you would poke fun at me for being a lightweight, huh? You're amazing, Alzi. You're smart and strong. Give yourself more credit, love. I hope that you can find a place in your soul to forgive me. This wasn't my first option. It was my last. I love you, Alzir. I'm so sorry. Glem's letter. Ow. His is very long.
We are here for it.
Glem's letter reads as such. Hey, Twinkles. I'm not going to do formalities with this letter since we have known each other since our teenage years. I want to start off by saying there is nothing anyone could have done to stop this and whatnot. You of all people would understand that sometimes we have to do things we don't want to do in order to move forward. This was one of them. I even had you and my father run the numbers. Now you know what those random equations were a couple months ago. And I know that when it comes to your work, you are rarely wrong. I'm scared, my love. I don't want to die for once anymore, Glem. But if I want our family, for you to have a good life, I needed to do this. Promise me you won't blame yourself for my sacrifice. Promise me you will move forward, love, for yourself, for our kids, for our family. I know our years apart were hard on you. I know it wasn't my fault now. It wasn't your fault either. So why would it be either of our faults now? You are my pretty genius, after all. Why start playing dumb now? Your soul is gorgeous, my dear. Promise me you will show it to our family in my absence. You deserve to be yourself just as much as they deserve to have a wonderful father, caring friend, and a very sexy boyfriend. I didn't tell you this on purpose, but I went to see Blizzard a while ago. I decided to tell him that this was a possibility. I wasn't originally going to tell you this, but I'm very drunk right now, and I can't keep things from you even if I tried. I love you too much. During our talk, I discovered how much he cares for you as a friend, his best friend. So I made him promise me something. I made him promise me he will be there for you more often. I even brought up the option of making a contract so he would live as long as you and have the same guaranteed safety you do while in your field of work. It was a mere suggestion, and he jumped at the opportunity so he could be there for his best friend. That's a true friend, Glem. Please don't be mad at him for not telling you this. As far as I'm concerned, he is family, and I would like him to be treated as such by our children. Nothing he could have said to me would have changed my mind. I know how hard you're going to take this. Promise me you won't lock yourself in your office and work yourself to death to avoid feeling emotions. I know since losing me the first time, you have made attempts to lock those away. But what would resorting to a cold shell of a being do for you? What would it do for our kids, our family? Promise me that being gone won't turn you into an insufferable piece of shit. I'm sobbing as I write this because I can't bear having the guilt of being the reason you turn into someone I wouldn't recognize. My love will not cease for you just because I cease to exist. Remember all the things we have done together. Tell them to our kids and family, even the embarrassing ones. Remember how we danced, how we laughed, cried. Remember all of it and continue on, please. I'm begging you, dear. I'm giving you permission to bring it up with the ones who would be interested, including my brother, to help give this planet a jump start in order to progress it further. I have left my brother with similar instructions, along with what will be allowed and what is currently too much for them to handle without killing the planet. Help my brother make this planet more beautiful, more colorful. You now have access to all of my journals. Read them carefully and decipher them to your heart's content. They have a lot of answers I could have never given you verbally, or built without your genius expertise. I know you will take care of Alzir. I know you both will find comfort in each other during this time. But also talk to Xander. Next to you, he will be taking this probably just as hard, next to my brother and parents. I know he annoys you and you find him a bit dumb, but his entire life's work was keeping me safe. He lived solely for me for the longest time. If it wasn't for Xander, me and you would have probably never reunited. Share stories with him, and have him share stories with you. In your grief, promise me you will find joy. I love you, my sweet. Please find it in your soul to forgive me. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's do Nova's letter. Let's hurt even more. This one's also about as long as Glem's. Nova's letter reads as such. Dear Starlight, I smile with tears in my eyes as I write this. Our little star has gotten so big. I remember when you were just born and how I couldn't stop smiling at you. I remember how I didn't sleep at all after you were born just so I could admire you and make sure you were safe. I remember how I lied to your father that I was sleeping and eating just to make sure he got rest. I remember how you seemed to sparkle when I looked at you. You were beautiful, perfect, everything I dreamed of, despite the fact you weren't exactly planned. And you still are all of those things, Starlight. Please never forget that. I know now that this was none of our faults, that our family being torn apart for a while couldn't have been stopped. I know that me, out of all people, being one of your parents is the last thing you expected, the last thing you wanted when on your quest to find your parents. I would be disappointed too if I found out someone like me was one of my parents. I don't take it personally, kid, so don't worry. I saw how you would look at me, how you would sigh most of the time when I spoke. I get it, and I don't blame you for it. I know that out of anyone, you prefer your father as a parent. I guess I kind of expected that to happen. I mean, look at him. Compared to me, he's a perfect dad. I never brought up how I truly felt about all of this to you, to Glenn. I felt it would only seem like I was once again bringing up old wounds, making it all about me, as many have put it. Selena has told me I should, but what good would showing the both of you how truly broken I am do? It would just make Glenn feel bad about it all over again and further prove the point that you've had about me for so long. I'm a loser. What I've found to help me the most is that if I just pretend like we never were apart, I cry less and drink a little less to cope with the sorrow. If I just pretend life worked out for us and that I'm one of the reasons you smile, it helps just enough to get through the night when I'm alone in my thoughts. You have said it yourself countless times. I was not what you were expecting. I wasn't what you were hoping for. And in all honesty, that's fair. But at least you got your dad out of all of this, and some pretty cool grandparents. I envy your father. I'm jealous that he was able to move forward after meeting you and finding you again. I, on the other hand, still haven't had a chance to grieve what I lost in the first place. But what's the point in doing that now? Would be selfish, wouldn't it? Putting myself before you guys when I know I'm not going to be here for much longer. I'm so sorry I was such a shit parent. I prayed for nothing more than to give you a life me and my brother never had growing up. And I failed. I failed to teach you anything. Failed to show you enough of my world, to give you enough love. And now you have a life you probably didn't ask for, and here I am, basically a stranger, flipping your life upside down. You have all of this unknown stuff coming at you out of what seems like nowhere, and you, still despite everything, don't seem happy. I didn't want to force anything upon you, hence why I would only suggest things to you, but I saw how uncomfortable you would get with a lot of it, so I stopped. I'd rather you be comfortable than me get to fulfill a dream I had for you. You are your own person, and I don't want to get in the way of you blooming. I watched you sleep for the first 4 months after getting you back in my life. Every time you would kick the blanket off, I'd cover you back up with it. Every time you'd have a nightmare, I'd rub your hand and sing to you, just like I did when you were a baby and you were refusing to take a nap. I would tidy up your apartment while you slept sometimes. As I write this, I'm watching you sleep right now. You look so peaceful and beautiful. You never lost that sparkle as you grew, and that makes me so happy. I've left you some of my journals and things I collected throughout the years. Promise me you won't overwork yourself like your father does. Please enjoy life for all it has to offer. Be there for your siblings. Spend time with your grandparents and your uncle. Don't be afraid to be yourself, Nova. You're worth it in this universe. You always have been. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you further and that I have left you again. I wanted nothing more than to watch my children grow. I hope in my absence that means you will have less paperwork to do. However, I leave you with one last paper to sign. The rights to my agency. It's yours. You've earned it and deserve it so much. With this, your uncle will have partial rights to it until your 23rd birthday when it will be entirely yours. Because I'll be damned if the world I've worked so hard to keep safe for you and this family gets turned upside down again. I trust you to make the right decisions. I love you, Starlight. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's do parents' letter. This one's also pretty long. Hex's parents' letter reads, Dear parents, I know for our kind death is not the end. However, for me, I am afraid that isn't true. This is the end for me. There is no coming back from this. That was the entire point to this plan, so I could make sure Dax stayed gone for good. I am afraid. No. I'm horrified. Normally when I die, I know where I would go. I'm sad that I will never get to experience our afterlife. I've heard it's just as gorgeous as back home. I'm sad that you all will never get a chance to teach me things you have talked about since me and Sirius were small. I'm sad that Dad will never get to show me how to make chemical compounds to create life, that he won't get to teach me how to build, he won't get to show me how to heal. I'm sad that Mom won't get to teach me how to garden, how to bake foods from our home, how to be more fierce and strong. I'm sad that Mudfather won't get to make me be a better leader for our people, a better hunter, a better person. I'm sad that you will all never get to teach me how to be a good parent just as you all were to me and my brother. I feel that despite everything I have done, I still have yet to meet your expectations. I don't even know if you guys have expectations. I never got to fully know you three. I wish I could have, but when I am writing this, there isn't nearly enough time to learn. And honestly, that might make this all harder for me, so maybe it's for the best. I planned to go to college on our planet. I looked over all the courses that were offered, and I could hardly choose what I would have taken for my first year. I was interested in history and the arts. Maybe add a math class to make sure Dad would stop poking fun at me. Maybe a literature class so I know what the hell Mudfob talks about with their favorite books. And well, let's be honest, the history class was because of Mom. After college, I planned to start as an intern with the council. I know I already have a place there, but I want to earn it just like Mudfoth did. I know no matter where I would start, I'd end up getting picked on by others. I know how brutal being a council member can be. There are two different types of people I've come across when traversing Nebulosa. The ones who view me as the savior, and the ones who view me as the outlier. I see how they all look at me. They know I'm not like them in the sense my way of thinking is different. They don't view it as wrong, but instead competition. That's how I know joining the council will not be as welcoming as I dreamed of as a child. And honestly, I would have accepted the challenge. I frequently need to remind myself that you all do in fact love and care for me. I've been around the humans so long that I have become so accustomed to be lied to or deceived. It felt good to finally see the genuine love you have for me and my brother again. It felt good to be held when I couldn't sleep due to bad dreams or didn't feel well. Despite being adult now, it brings me joy to still get to experience love and nurture from my parents. I know that is normal for our kind, but the bare minimum has meant the world to me. I don't know how I could ever bring myself to ask for more, despite you all being more than willing to give me more. I feel selfish wanting to be around you three more. It feels wrong to want things like that without my brother directly by my side. He has a life now. There is more to this world than me now, and he has more important things to do than keep an eye on his reckless brother. And I applaud him for that. I can only imagine how free he must feel, how free you all must feel now. In a fucked up way, it's like a 2-for-1 deal. Not only is Dax gone, but the universe has one less thorn in its side as well. I want you all to continue to thrive. Don't let my absence give you the same despair as our original separation. I've left behind beautiful children and other additions to the Dormota name. I know they will do our name more justice than I ever could. Continue to treat them as your own. I know Xander truly appreciates the three of you greatly. This is his first experience with what family is meant to be. I know my way of doing things wasn't the best in all of your eyes, but I hope at least I made you a little proud. I left you all with books and diaries from when I was growing up. I'm sorry you couldn't get to know me more in person. I hope you find closure in seeing what you missed. I never got to tell you guys this, but me and my brother made sure that you three would be imprinted on whatever society we created on Terra. One of the first insects I came across was a beautiful, huge winged bug. Its colors reminded me of mudfloth, so I called it a moth. They are much smaller these days on Earth, but the name I gave stayed. The thing I called mudfloth when I was still learning to talk, moth. I also made sure the humans named a constellation after them. Ursa Minor is one. I helped guide them to categorize it. Ursa Major was one they came up with. Ursa Minor was a small bear cub, while Ursa Major was its parent. Me and Sirius would frequently gaze at it at night, hoping one day we could feel the warmth of the actual Ursa again. For Dad, we helped form tales of a mighty warrior named Perseus. The humans named a constellation after him. At one point, the humans were discovering galaxies, so we sent whispers around of a tale of Andromeda. We felt the beauty of you, Mom, was enough for a whole galaxy. Hence what the humans and many others call the Andromeda Galaxy. Your names have worked their ways into some mythological stories amongst our creations. I have left you some books to read them. I want to preface, a lot of these were made by humans, not us, lol. Some were changed throughout centuries. Promise me you will all continue on. Care for my family. Take care of my brother. I love you all, and I hope you will all forgive me one day. I'm so sorry. Love, Polaris. Aquila and Cass. Aquila and Cass's letter reads, Dear Bonus Moms, I didn't want to do this. I'm terrified of dying, because this time I fear it will be nothing but darkness in the end. This was my final option for all of this, but I knew it would work. I feel I have a lot to say to you both, but can't find the words to say it all even now. You both hated me in the beginning. I see why now. You weren't entirely just holding a grudge against my parents. It was against my bloodline. You're right. They are liars. There are a lot of nasty things. I need you to know that at least Ursa, Lupus, and Corvus are different. Well, and the rest of my family, of course. But Ursa has a kind soul. They are more than their humor and awkwardness. Much like me, there is more beneath the surface that is worth the universe to get to know. I know that you guys were more of my mom's friends than Ursa, but they don't really have friends like you guys do. Unlike the rest of the upper bloodlines, being a Dromota can be seen as a repellent of sort for most. Our demeanors are both our blessing and our downfall. Please try to get to know them more. I feel they will need a friend now more than ever. You both made a wonderful being. Alzir is such a beautiful soul, and I'm so sorry that I ended up hurting them in the end. I promised you both I would never break their heart, yet here I am, doing just that. I'm sorry I didn't get to help them get to a point where they felt comfortable being themselves around others, like they are around me before I left. They make a wonderful motfath. They are so gentle with our kids, even if our kids are sometimes not gentle with them. I love them so much. I know that Glem will take care of them in the end. He will never admit it right now, but that man is head over heels for your kid. I think they remind him and I of the simple days, and that it's okay to take life less seriously. You both did good with Alzir. I don't know what other words I can muster up right now for you both, not because I don't have any words for you both, but because one, there's just so many words that would make this harder, and two, I'm very drunk right now. I love you both, and it was an honor to be a part of the Calypso family while I did. Your strength is truly unmatched. With that, promise me you will protect my family against Ursa's. I fear what Canis and the others will do with the news of my departure. I hope you both will forgive me someday. I'm so sorry. Now you know when Hex wrote these letters. All right. Who wants some comic relief real quick? Grug and D. Mundy's letter. Where's Grug's? Oh, here it is. Grug's letter reads as such. Dear Grug. Grug. That is all. D. Mundy's letter reads as such. Dear D. Mundy, fuck you. No particular reason, but I'm sure if you look in the mirror, you will eventually find one. Since you're a human, do some shrooms or LSD and get that ego in check. P.S. Your entire fit is ugly and your shoes are crusty. Mizu and Kyo's letter.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Mizu and Kyo's letter reads as such. To my knuckle-headed, troublemaking sisters. Yes, this means you too, Kyo. I didn't want to leave you guys. This isn't either of your faults. You both mean just as much to me as my twin does. Never ever think I loved you both any less than that. I want to start this off by saying, Kyo, I'm sorry that this is going to be how you learned a lot of things, but I feel it's now or never that I put these things into words to you both. I didn't plan to raise you both. I didn't want to in the beginning, but something inside me couldn't help but guide you both in the right direction. You both were what I looked forward to when returning from a mission with Xander for years. Watching you both learn to read and write, teaching Mizu magic and Kyo sign language. It made my days matter more than the machine I was made to be for so many years. It made me feel whole, like I had a family, a real family. Soon after you two left, I started taking the brunt of your father's and brother's wrath. They knew I knew where you guys were at all times. They tried to scare it out of me for a while by sending letters, trashing my apartment, showing up to my jobs, but I paid no mind to it. Then the more upfront approaches began when they would send people to try and beat that information out of me. I still never said a word. Because I'll be damned if the life I worked so hard to give you both was just undone by your deadbeat of a father. My life was shit for a while, so both of you had a chance. I didn't care. That's what family does. It's what real family does for each other. Mizu, I didn't threaten anyone to get you to be where you are now. I sent in letters to recommend you, sure, but you've earned where you are every step of the way. The reason you are so good at what you do is because you aren't a cookie-cutter copy of everyone else. You always have a place for work in my agency, and to be honest, I feel that will be a better fit than a police officer. It's more field work. Kyo, you make a wonderful leader. You do great by your people, and I know they wouldn't have it any other way. You have come so far from where you were all those years ago. So smart and kind. I truly believe there is magic within you, Kyo. Dig deep for it and never let its light fade. I hope you both can find it within you. Forgive me. I didn't want to do this. I'm so sorry. Lupus and Corvus. Lupus and Corvus's letter reads as such. Lupus and Corvus. I know you both are my cousins, but you both have become such close friends in the short amount of time we have known each other. You both have such a personality and definitely remind me of how me and my twin act together. You both are such amazing beings that I've had the pleasure of being able to watch blossom into who they truly are. I'm sad I won't get to see you both progress more into amazing people. I know, much like me, all your lives have been is trial after trial after trial of pain and fear. But I hope you both see now that there is a way more than you both thought there was. That there is more than the bare minimum. There is more than survival. that you're allowed to feel things, you're allowed to express yourself, allowed to enjoy life. I know that you both have a long road ahead of you, but even though I will be gone, I can guarantee you this promise. I promise that you will both still have a secure home at the cabin, that you both will never be a burden to my family, that you will be protected from any that will come your way, that you will continue to be loved no matter what. You both are important no matter what, no matter if you have a flaw or accidentally mess up on something. You both are slowly learning that it's okay to fail sometimes. It's okay to make mistakes. It's normal to do any of those things. I hope that you will continue to learn these things and more. I know Sirius will still be around to help be there for you and guide you. Same with the rest of my family. You both are not weak. You are not mistakes or failures. You are the opposite. You both are strong, resilient, and successful. I don't care what anyone has told you both throughout life, but I know for fact that you bring honor to the Dramota name. You bring an honor by being you. I don't think I ever got a chance to tell you both this, but I am a creator. It's a long story that I'm sure Sirius or one of my parents would be willing to tell you, but I need you to know that even Ophicus hates Major. I know that he is going to still be willing to help fulfill my plans even while I'm gone, but I need you both to promise me that you will never give in to that monster that calls himself a Celestite. Do not give in to any of the ones who still believe those ways. If you come across ones like him, promise me you will stand your ground, that you will fight not for their sake, but for your own. You will show them that they are wrong, and if it's ever too much, it's always okay to retreat, to breathe and regroup yourself. If one is not able to take breaks and enjoy life, they will never be a good warrior. I have left my brothers my plans on the next steps, but until they call upon you, please rest. You both have earned it more than anyone. Do not go out searching for fights. That's not your job anymore. I'm so sorry I have to leave you both. I didn't want to. I hope you both will forgive me. Ace and Fang's letter. Ace and Fangs reads as such. Ace and Fang. I'm writing this as a 2-in-1 letter because, let's be honest, I know you both will be by each other's side when you read this. I failed to save you both the first time I metaphorically threw myself into the pit of Tartarus, so I guess second time's the charm or whatever. Or is it the third? I didn't want it to come to this, but I didn't want it to end the way it did last time either. But hey, 3 out of 4 of the OG squad is pretty cool, right? I don't know how long this letter's going to be. I have so much I want to say, so much I want to do. I don't have the time or space to put it all here, so I'm just going to say what I feel the most. I know it's probably a bit weird for you guys seeing this side of me, side where it's mainly emotions and not much humor. Out of all of our time we spent together, 90% of it was in that hellhole. I'm sad you both barely got to meet me. Part of me was nervous you might not like it, but from what I was able to show you both, I still meant the world to you guys. I know you both will be great family for my kids. I feel a lot of the good times I could bring up here, while yes, were fun, are still things we are trying to move past. However, I'm not going to let either of you forget the first time we all got high together. Fang fell on his face after attempting to make a sandwich and just laid there. Until Xander got back from the bathroom and dragged him onto the couch. Somehow, Fang was able to save his sandwich before he fell, so Xander just placed the plate with the sandwich on top of his head, where Fang, once again, just laid there. The sandwich was miraculously remained atop his head until he forgot it was there, and he got up to go make another sandwich, in which the first one fell, and he shed a single tear over a sandwich. I remember that Ace just kind of laid on the floor the entire time with me, and every once in a while asked me if the ceiling was breathing, in which I had to remind her that no, it wasn't. We weren't on my planet. To which she stared at me with a look that I can only describe as going through all stages of grief. Then she started roasting Fang for crying over a sandwich. I'm pretty sure after that, we all watched funny animal videos and passed out. I know you both will do great things and be great people. Don't let our past be the reason you stay put. Let it be what motivates you. Promise me you will be there for Xander. I know he will take this very hard. You both are family and are always welcome at my cabin. Never be afraid to stop by there and play with the kids and talk to people. I'm running out of words that I could say that isn't just senseless rambling. Just know I'm so sorry it came to this. I hope you both will forgive me. 6. Signing off. Let's do love notes. Love notes letter reads as such. Hey, sweet cheeks. I know this isn't the type of letter you wanted to be receiving from me, let alone in this moment, but given our history, you deserve it. Now I could take this time to be cheesy and tell you how, I quote, I don't have very many regrets in life, yet not fucking you one last time is one of them. But for once, I'm gonna talk like we used to. I'm gonna miss seeing your face, Kayleen. I'm gonna miss our talks together at the end of the night, where we complain about the inconveniences in our lives or gossip about recent word going around the establishment. I'm gonna miss our little late lunch dates and shopping sprees. You're one of the reasons I've come so far. You're the one who helped teach me to stand up for myself, to not accept only the bare minimum. I love you, but not in a that's my girlfriend kind of way, but as in you're one of my closest friends and I trust you with my soul kind of way. Who also I occasionally have sex or make out with while under the influence with. Your independence is one of the things I admire about you. The way you can look people in the eye and tell them to fuck off without caring about what they have to say. It's a good look on you. I hope my absence doesn't sadden you too much. I hope it doesn't make you feel alone. I know everyone else back at work will be there for you, although I've always been a little bit salty with the universe that I never could surpass Honeysuckle's top spot at your place. I didn't want to be the most requested for good. I just wanted my numbers to be above hers, just once. Just so I could rub it in some people's face back up in Washington. But you know, oh well, those bitches probably old and wrinkly by now, while I, even in death, still slay. Never stop being you. I'm sorry I had to come to this. I hope you forgive me. XOXO. P.S. I left you some pictures in a file in my top left file cabinet drawer in my office. Let me make sure I got everybody before I do the last two. Okay, these are the last two. Next, the students. Students' letter reads as such. Dear students, man, this fucking sucks, doesn't it? Sucks that I won't get to see how well you all did during this. I just know you all looked fucking badass. Alex, I know you did wonderful things as a leader. Sahara, I know you kept his ass in line if needed. Thank you. I've always planned for you all to have a place in this battle. Maybe that's why I've been so hard on you all. I was scared on failing you. I was scared that I'd be the reason you all got hurt or died. Selena really made that clear that was a possibility early on. I wanted you all to one day surpass the ones in the Alliance now. I would have loved to work beside any of you, not as my students, but as my coworkers. Hugo, you have come so far, dude. You're no longer that scared kid we rescued. You're so much more than that. You are so smart and good at what you do. I know my husband Glenn loves talking with you about your plans and inventions, which says a lot. He is very stubborn when it comes to talking with other people about their tech. Ren, I'm so happy you have learned all that you have with magic and your abilities. You're no longer that shy, introverted girl I met day one. You have come so far, and you're such strong-minded. I know that Sage would love to teach you some things. I've already talked to her about that. Thesley, watching you be able to concentrate your powers more has made me so proud. Watching you get creative with them never ceases to amaze me. I'm sad I won't get to watch you work with Zippy, but I know she will continue to teach you great things. Sahara, hell yeah. Watching you fight any corrupt system from within is always a treat, and I hope you will continue to find ways to out those people to the world. You're a great kid, and you are more than your anger and rebellion. Always remember that. Alex, no, don't do/say that. What, you may ask? I don't know. Just thought you should always have my voice in the back of your mind in case you plan on being a dumbass someday. I'm so proud of who you've become. I know you could do it. You just needed to get your head out of your ass. Please keep it that way, by the way. I always knew you were leader material, and look at you now. I already signed you up for days with Dragon Queen for training and patrol. I know that she will do a wonderful job continuing my teachings while also giving her own. It's okay to need help, and it's more than okay to not be me. Being yourself is what makes you strong. There's only ever going to be one Alex Fire, so be the best one you can. I'm sorry for leaving you all. There truly was no other way to fully kill him but this. Promise me, all of you, that you will always follow your dreams, even if someone says they are dumb. Never give up. Selena's letter. I need a drink of water before I do this one. Selena's letter reads as such. Dear Selena, I kept my promise. As your deity, as your coworker, as your friend, I did whatever was necessary to keep your boy safe. I can't help but replay what you said to me that day. It hurt a lot hearing those words from you. I guess they still do hurt. It hurts knowing that out of all people you saw me as a threat, as a danger. Then you just moved past it like it never happened. Like you never made me feel like a monster. It's ironic that you of all people did that. A therapist. I know therapists aren't immune to being flawed. They are human like the rest, and flaws are expected. They are welcomed. But this was just a bit much, therapist or not. There were moments I greatly felt judged by you, despite you denying it every time I brought it up. But I continued to value your opinion despite it, because you were all I had to confide my deepest secrets to. So maybe if I just pretended the judgment was just my imagination, maybe therapy would work for me. And it did for a while. Then it came to a point where I just stopped telling you things. What was the point? What was the point in being judged during what was to be my final months by a human who fails to look past a key difference between us? That difference being that I could erase you from where you stand with a mere snap of my fingers. I'm writing this a different day from the rest. I'm writing this a different day, so I'm fully sober. Not because I want to be fucking sober right now, but because I'm doing it out of spite. I am writing your letter sober out of spite, Selena. It's out of spite for every time you sighed when you heard or saw I was drinking. Oh, look, there they go again, drinking their problems away. I saw you, Selena, just like I saw the rest. Did any of you think for one damn second that I didn't try? That I didn't try to get better? That I didn't try to stop finding ways to hinder my ability to think so I wouldn't have to face the pain? Did you maybe stop to think that it helped me process things better sometimes? That it slowed shit down long enough so I could think of an approach? I have dozens of journals filled with my thoughts and feelings from drunk nights, because that was the only way I could sometimes get them out. Did it cross your mind that maybe I was doing substances on purpose to force my brain down a hole I didn't have a choice but to confront? My past? Or was all you saw just some troubled addict who needed fixing? I knew that if I ended up writing you your letter drunk or high, I would have said none of this, and it would have just rambled on about how everything between us was sunshine and rainbows. You did help me, don't get me wrong. You helped me realize a few things about myself. You also taught me that our friendship was situational. That if I was put together mentally, I was fine to be around, but God's forbid I slipped up a bit and had a temper or shit happened because I was simply in the wrong place in the wrong time. I was truly surprised when you stood by me during the Susan debacle, especially when you saw me as a monster already for something out of my control. Maybe it was because if I went down, so did you. I mean, you did just put your school in my agency's hands. That would have ended your career. You're not the only one who could feel other people's emotions, Selena. You're just really good at hiding yours. It took me a while to decipher your puzzle, especially when you backtrack on how you feel so hard. With all of that out of the way, I truly did enjoy our friendship. You were a good friend when you wanted to be, despite the fact you rarely spoke to me outside of the workplace. Now that I think about it, I truly don't know what part of our friendship was real and what parts I made up in my head to make myself feel better. Despite it all, I still value you like a best friend, Selena. I still want to be around you despite how I feel. I guess that just shows the type of person you are for your fellow human. And I guess that makes sense as to why I continue to get myself hurt so much. It's my fault, really. I should have brought this up with you sooner. I don't know what that would have done, though. This isn't your fault, by the way. I knew this was a potential ending for a while. I just was hoping I wouldn't need to do it. Because for once, I didn't want to die. I hope that now that the two big bad threats to your life are gone, you will rest easier. I'm sorry. That is all the letters.
Oh, great. Now we have to plan a funeral.
I did not break,
There
but I was getting
is
there.
also an option where everybody can share the letters they've received amongst one another. I talked with God about that, and he encourages that option.
Hi, before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom. Can we take like a small moment to process?
Yeah, in a sense, I think I have to use the bathroom too, but I'm definitely sharing my letter.
I need to process just for a little bit.
Ditto.
Good gosh.
So when I get back, I have a question for you, Coda.
We'll be back in a bit, everybody.
Indeed. When we get to Ep 100 Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Go ahead and mute your mic. Mute your mic so I can lose it, motherfucker. I had to hold it together.
Looks like I'm the first one back, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the image of a cat in front of a trans flag. As far as I know, no, the cat is not trans. So yeah, we literally just went through a ton of emotional letters. Each one hurting in a different way. Oh, it hurts even more that some people didn't even see the letters because we have to revive them. Well, that's gonna be messy. Oh, smallest gonna hit the O's. Oh boy. Well, I know I'm gonna be on the hunt for those and giving them to George. So yeah. So a lot has just happened and it was emotional. And I hope you guys were entertained when I got back.
Okay. Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah. I was just talking as soon as I got back about stuff.
Gotcha.
One of the
Yeah.
stuff I mentioned was one of the stuff I was mentioned was, I hope you're enjoying the image of a cat in front of a trans flag. And as far as I know, no, the cat is not trans.
Hey, the cat says trans rights. Like,
Clearly.
I did not, like I said, I did not break, but man,
You were close.
there was a part of me that was going to. Like, it was creeping in, but I didn't. And I was worried about that when, I'll admit, I was told a little bit about this beforehand. Like, I was given a hint as to, I'm going to be broken. I guess I wasn't, but yeah.
You were close. And something occurred to me when I was
I'm
speaking
off,
while
man.
I was by my phone. Some of the people you wrote letters to didn't receive their letters, as far as I know.
Right, some of them are dead. Ooh.
I think any of the letters I wrote are to people that are currently dead.
1 second.
I know at least one of the students did.
Oh,
And I
people
wasn't-
came back.
Hugo came back.
Well, I know Hugo came back, but I could have sworn there was someone else.
Ren got heavily injured. She's fine though.
Alright.
Okay. As we were
So
saying,
she's
the
not
cat
dead.
says trans rights.
Yes.
No, she's not trans, but she might be a man-hating lesbian.
Well, we said trans rights. We didn't say they were trans.
Oh, I know.
Ally.
Yeah, I literally said this twice. As far as I know, no, the cat is not trans.
That
So
answers
how
that
do we
question.
feel about? Oh god, that.
That whole thing?
Uh huh.
Yeah, fuck you, Coda. Again, you didn't break me, but who?
I broke Calvin and I broke Hunter. 2 out of 3.
You got 2 out of 3, and you got one of them on camera.
Yeah.
You got.
God damn, I was.
I saw
I'm gonna be
you.
honest.
Looking at your reaction, Taunter, was genuinely like, so especially when Lil Sprout got brought up, and you just like, I just saw you start breaking.
A lot of the punches hit hard mentally, but my body did the thing where it's like, you're not gonna cry, you're not gonna cry. The partners hit me very, very hard in different ways, especially Glem's. Sylphs broke me as soon as you said Little Sprout. I died. Oh god.
It was
Okay.
painful throughout a lot of that.
Sylph.
So basically, you died, but just kept getting injured.
Pretty much.
I was kicking a dead horse.
Pretty much. Calvin, your thoughts
As the player, not
as the player. I'll
Just-
get to characters in a minute.
I know. It's just, it was a lot. Very emotional. And some things that occurred to me is, which my character will be doing is, I have to now find a way to revive Pythios and hunt down Smallisk.
Got a lot to do.
And for the record, yes, I will be giving them to George.
Hex is dead.
David, as
Mm.
your thoughts.
Well, I gave you the basic of it, which was fuck you, Coda, but the actual,
I didn't expect you to actually cry. I did expect you to have like a physical reaction. Did I at least get that?
Oh
out?
yes, very much so. You got a physical. Like there were multiple times I was like, genuine mouth over hand. Like there were a couple of times where I genuinely was just, whoo, and like that whole thing. And there were moments where I just wasn't moving at all. And that's like how my body sometimes reacts when it's like emotional. Like, because sometimes my brain's like, okay, you probably should be crying here, right? And when I'm moving, I don't think about it that much. So sometimes my brain will just stop me, just completely dead stop me from moving, and then tears will start. That's how my brain gets going. So it wanted to cry, but it just nothing.
Next question.
Yeah.
After all those letters, hearing Selena's last, how did we feel about Selena's letter?
Oh gosh.
Oh, trust me, if our characters find out, we will have word.
That I was not prepared. Nothing could have prepared me for that. And I was given a couple of details about that one. I still wasn't prepared.
I also wasn't. I was told minimal to nothing.
You want to know the best part? I started writing these. Oh shit!
Like a month ago, yeah.
January, yeah.
Yeah, I remember because you kept showing up in chat like I keep forgetting to write the fuck.
Okay.
Gosh, that was Huh.
So God,
Yeah.
I'll ask you. How do you feel about all my letters?
Oh man, God, you are a literature artiste. Also, ow, this felt like how many letters was that?
17.
17 different ways to tell me goodbye from worst to best, and I gives like one, I'm playing these characters. Two, the partners are like a fraction of me, so like this hurts.
Coda, write a book of the VNV. just write a book for the story and everything.
I've thought about doing that, but the problem is I run off a lot. I don't do well with English. Was my worst subject. Like I have dyslexia and a speech impediment, and understanding just how literature works is difficult for me as a whole. But I do feel if I did not have any of those obstacles, I would be able to make this into like a few books.
I also need you to understand Jace was listening to that, and he messaged me saying, God, I love the emotional turmoil. And then there's fuck you, Banana Man.
Yeah, I was in the middle of that. When you said, P.S., yes, I was the tie Shula, because I wasn't full, like, gone yet. So it's like, knew it.
I thought you'd like that little detail.
And thank you for breaking the tension for Grug and D Mundy, because Grug was the best kind of
It's just
because it was just Grug, which we all felt.
It's like we don't even need to know what was said.
And then D Mundy's was just a fuck you.
Dear D Mundy, fuck you. I'm telling you right now, I'm clipping that specific part and I'm sending it to Yoshi later.
All right, with that, continue, God.
Yes, so
Where we left off.
Coda, you're dead as fuck, so you ain't here.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you got. Ooh, listen, I'm your conscious from beyond the grave, giving my commentary.
Oh.
You know, it's almost like I can hear Hex telling me it's my conscience speaking.
You know what? In a joking format, there's this part of me where it's just like it's episode 100, but I finally got you, motherfucker.
No, I got myself.
Oh, I'll still count it as a win.
That's not a win.
It's a win by default. But
yeah, Haunter, is it Haunter?
Well, now I can't.
Haunter, you can't call it a win when you then get emotionally broken right after.
I won, but at what cost, motherfucker?
Everything.
Apparently. Well. First thing that happens, Andrew, make a strength save.
Those dice gone? Just checking.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Is the Hex in the room with us? No? Then yes, the dice are gone.
I was just double checking. 49. Okay, this one I remember we mildly talked about, so I'm just double checking for one thing. Pantheon thing, the +8, that's still there.
Yes, all of the Pantheon shit's still there.
That's still there.
And I never deactivated Minato, so I'm counting that too. 76.
So while you feel no damage by this, at the same time, a blur of you gets moved as you are at the edge of a building as Xander is in tears. And he goes, tell me it's not fucking true. Tell me you can bring it back. Just do your time thing, man.
This is
I'm not laughing. This isn't funny.
I know. No.
No.
Really, Mom and Dad?
Yeah, I know now. That was worst time. I know. It's fine. It's fine. Also, it's only Dad. My mom's out for a bit.
Okay.
I can't time thing, Xander.
You mean you can't? Yes, you
If-
can.
if
You just
I-
move your arm.
If
pull back time.
If I time thing, then everything Hex just did doesn't happen. Dax is still here, and we could be dead.
We'll just fight
It's
him again.
not-
It's fine.
It's not that simple, Xander.
The fuck you mean it isn't the simple? You're literally Time Man, right? What about all these Celestites, right? You could just pull a favor and just be ashamed if he came back, right? Right?
I don't think to be ashamed of works on them like that.
He lets go of one side of your collar, the other one still gripping onto it. Looks back at George. You can do that, right? George just looks down, tears in his eyes, like it doesn't work like that. The fuck you mean it doesn't work? You're literally anything the species, right? Better than that galaxy alien Hugo was flying around us, right? But shit, what about our pink Dax? He's a Dax. He could just, and he's back, right? Right? I'm not. This isn't funny.
Do you see us laughing?
Some sick fucking joke, man. Bring my husband. Falls. Bring him back. He promised. He promised.
Oh god. Am I the monster?
Well, to be fair, you did say you were earlier.
I mean, it's
Not
clear.
the time, child!
He takes off his goggles and he grips them. He just hugs them close. He goes, "Bring him back, please. He's all I have."
What the fuck are kids? Chopped liver? You know what? No, to be fair, anybody would say this right now if they were in Xander's shoes. Nothing personal.
Oh no, we're not. That's why we're not saying anything.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
You know what? Okay. You know? No. It's fine. You know what? Puts the goggles back on. I'll go get him.
He's
What do you mean you'll go get him?
not.
I don't.
He's not in hell.
Well, if not, then hell better be ready, because I'm coming anyway.
Oh god, he's got a boringness.
And in an instant, he's gone. George goes, let him go. The worst case scenario, they all regenerate from, hell, and they'll just be just irritated, and Xander just blows off steam. Fuck.
You better check the casualties on this end, and then do our best to bring them back.
Right. I'm gonna see how things are with the Dimension Zero stuff. I'll give you guys a moment.
Hold the phone!
What do you need, kid?
Oh no, I mean this as the player.
Oh, okay.
How are we bringing back Tortuga?
Who?
Tortoise?
Tortoise.
You don't?
Ooh. Ooh.
He is
So that locker room-
unintentionally dead.
So that locker room kind of just exists and doesn't exist with no way of access because the one who has the key is gone.
No, hold back, David. Hold back.
So George goes, and it is you two on that rooftop.
Let's go check out everyone. We
Yeah.
have a lot to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
I can't believe he did that, no, thinking we didn't trust him. I know he told me not to put the blame of what happened on myself, that I'm not stronger or that, but at the end of the day, I just wish I told him the truth before anything, before he found out.
I just go to hug self. Just, I know. I'm in there too. I feel you.
Because he did trust him. We believed in him. I just, I just don't want him to hate us wherever he is now. Okay, I'm gonna speaking as the player right now. I am actually tearing up saying this.
Yes, I'm tearing up listening to you right now.
Dude.
My cat is giving me a paw of comfort.
Fun fact about Russian blues. They are very good therapy cats, and they know when to show up in front of their owners when they're in emotional turmoil. So Crystal being very friendly to us is very a sign of, oh, we're hearing and feeling your speech, buddy. You're doing great. Go on.
No, I need to share what Hex wrote me. And even though he didn't say to do this, I am gonna help George find Ilios. Because I was there when that promise was made. I am going to help.
Count me in on that. We're making this a reality.
Certain.
Come on.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's go check on people.
Yeah.
You come to find out through certain talks, updates, Atlantis retreating, the spaceship going, and Dimension Zero retracting into its domain. Celestites return home, and through reports, you hear of the following that gave up their life, and that includes Thunderbro, Machine Man, Captain Omega, Orange Octagon, Winter Solstice, Roy, Dwayne, Terax, Rift, Warzone, Sunfire, Brute, Exosuit, Pyra, Skull Crusher, Cerberus, Pythios, Hazmat. And I figured out who that name was. It was Uncle Red.
Oh, okay. It wasn't a B.
It was a D.
The only reason I'm not crying right now is because I know if I start crying, my stomach will hurt more.
I saw you expressing your emotion though, in the best way you could.
Due to also recent events that you guys are very obviously aware of, Sander is also reported missing, and so is Smollusk. And as for Glem, according to Dragon Queen, he receives some blueprints via instructions made from Hex to George, and he says nothing. Tears run down his eyes. Even Argo is there to support him,
Oh,
and
man.
he looks at Dragon Queen and goes, I'm going to need some supplies for two certain projects I need to make immediate priority. The first is our instructions from Hex. Second, I'm going to need some supplies to figure out a way to bring Hex back. But after that thing, they probably, even if he's nowhere, I will find some way to logically bring him home. I'm not going to give you any false hope. if I run into a dead end, I'm gonna be honest, but I can't just stand here and do nothing. So, I'm gonna work with all of my brain power to do these multiple things for Hex, regardless. What I need you to do is watch over the kids for me. I don't have the heart to tell them that he's gone, but I don't want to lie to them either. Aya comes from around the corner.
Corner? He was in Dimension Zero?
No. I've stated that they are at the cabin.
You did?
You did not. I'm going to be honest here. You did not.
Cool. George, Glem, and Dragon Queen are at the cabin.
Okay, thank you.
I
thank
get
you.
Emotions are running high, so you might skip over something.
Yeah, no,
on accident.
you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. So they are at the cabin. That's where this is all being brought. Aya comes around the corner and goes, "Hey guys, I drew a plane. Hey, why you guys look like that?" We're just something in Glem's lab kind of got in our eyes, kid. Nothing too bad. Oh, let me see that plane you got there. George kneels down and goes, "That's really neat. You like to fly?" "Yeah. I always wanted to go in," points to Glenn, "in Dad's ship one day, and hopefully he'll take me a ride across the Milky Way. Of course, for some reason, that's the solar system that our class shows, but I'm waiting for them to get to the ones that Grandpa Perseus showed me." "Hey, where's Dad Hex?" He's in the stars, kid. He's traveling the stars.
Oh!
Will he bring me a prize when he gets back? You know, that's a good question. Hopefully. I hope. And if not, things happen. Okay, I understand. Walks away. George looks at Glenn and goes, "I get it. I wish he could understand, but I also don't have the heart to tell. Don't worry, lads. I'll watch over them."
Cool. Where's Alzier?
Probably crying and gone.
One sec.
The finger slowly closing.
Has Alzir come out of his room yet? Not since he got back an hour ago. He's holding on to the plushie that Hex won him on his last date. I'll comfort him. Okay. And Nova? She's very strong. She looked like she was about to have some emotion after reading her phone when we were cleaning up Rook District. But she had that look in her eye of keeping moving forward, the kind Hex has. Oh, I miss him already. She's currently fixing up Hex's building.
And that counters back to 0.
That was the first thing that was done when they got to the building.
I heard he was going to propose. That was his promise. But I am also a firm believer that shite happens.
I'm gonna throw up. This is disgusting.
But I'd say I'd be a liar if I wasn't said that my pillow wasn't gonna feel the tears tonight. I know. And the three of them kind of group hug. DD,
Oh God, no.
lays over the couch with a bone in their mouth. And
No.
just, you can hear the saddest move.
No.
Did you know?
God. God is trying to get through this.
I don't want to do this scene, man. Oh, this hurts.
What do you think I feel? I'm the monster who did this.
Somewhere else, there is a funeral being held. It is raining. Everyone is wearing funeral respective clothes for Hex's religion, their planet,
Except Andrew.
except Andrew.
Andrew was instructed to wear a banana costume and then pose over Hex's grave like the meme. This was not in the letter. This was pre-established months ago in an off conversation.
Someone out there thinks I'm disrespecting. Someone does.
Yeah, there's like one old man in the back that's just like, oh my god, really? But
And when he mutters that, everyone is staring at him.
Yeah, just like, oh my gosh, this is so disrespectful. Everyone turns around. I'm sorry for my outburst. I would like to.
as Andrew returns back to his place, Officer Dickens stands at the podium, takes off his cap,
Oh God, hold it together, please.
and goes, "Today we lost a brave soldier.
Oh God.
It was one of our most memorable at the Bureau,
Thank you.
and our most memorable incoherent to the Orion Agency, and is one of the many fathers of my adopted kid. He sparkled our lives like a glitter bomb. Max Snickers. He warms our hearts. He fills us with pride. And his promises, Selena's head down, are a little on the unexpected side, but through full fruition, memorable, as was his wonderful personality.
Thank you. I know there's not a lot, but there's only like 1% of malice behind that.
I say this as the player. I think I need to freaking throw something right now.
Members of the Love Note Club then come in row formation next to Dickens. We have a tradition whenever one of our agents go at my other workspace, Love Notes, where we pour one out for the homie.
He actually said that. He said that at the Cashin funeral.
Love Note trying to dry her eyes the best she can, because one, this is sad. Two, that's a lot of makeup. Pours one each for each member, even Angel.
Who the fuck invited Angel to
Hex emerges from the grave. Get your ass out of here.
Angel pours half one and goes, I have been instructed to not be here, but I could not help but pay respects. So, due to me being his least favorite member, I will take my leave, but I still had to do this as protocol. I'm gonna miss you, Hex. You're my favorite person to kick my ass. And he flies away. You even see Felipe with a tiny little bow tie.
Oh!
Who balls little. Sad raccoon noises. Dorp kind of giving him a hug. They pour one out. They get in formation. Dickens goes, no. To properly associate this next part of the funeral. Mizu walks up
Oh, no. God.
and goes, So I know that me and his relationship was a little all over the place, being enemies, friends, rivals, sisters, siblings, but he also, in some cases, I saw him as like a father figure. Atlantean alien biology. It can be weird. Please understand. It's the best I can do. But he also was my best friend. Next to Bullet Gunderson. Sorry, Bullet. We just been through longer.
Bullet noises.
He's somewhere right now and he feels this.
He's pouring an orange juice out for Hex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hex, you. In a way, we have a thing in Atlantis where each person, Atlantean, human, or otherwise, shows us the surface world. It is a new experience, a new way of life. In a way, our own version of a new planet. Because originally, for thousands of years, we thought we were the first species, but things kind of happened, and we got a re-education. But regardless, we still kept the tradition that whenever an Atlantean surfaces, whether it is ourselves, someone else, they are the golden hand that reaches and greets us to this new fantastic sort of magical world. You were my golden hand. As was Andrew technically to Keo.
Oh God.
And we'd like to thank that entire family line for being not just the golden hand, but the entire arm to show us not just the surface world, but possibility for tomorrow. You will be missed, you son of a bitch.
Are we doing a whole funeral? I don't know if I could get through. You know what? I feel this is fair payback for the letters. This is a fuck you to me in particular. I get it now.
Sylph and Andrew, would you like to say a few words?
Oh fuck!
David, would you like to go first?
I'm gonna kill myself.
It's gonna be all over the
A
place.
little late for that, bud.
Gosh damn it!
You were holding on. To
He
that.
had to have been. He was at half mast.
Oh.
He needed this.
For at least the past 10 minutes, man. Sorry, I had to break the tension somehow.
Oh man, I was gonna break it with, I have to be in a banana costume for this. You fucking kidding?
Keo kind of rubs the back of, I guess, your peel.
Don't describe. Just say head. Just fucking say head. We know what you mean.
Gives you a little pat and signs. You got this.
I got this. Then it just goes up. Again, it's gonna be all over the place.
So you're probably wondering why I'm in a banana costume.
Yeah, that's the first part. That's the first part.
Hex.
All right.
Hex meant a lot. A lot of these people meant a lot. But Hex especially. For everything they've done. Every time I got destroyed, every time we laughed everything off. Bad times, good times. The lies, the truths. Everything. They were there for me in some of my weakest moments. And I tried to return the favor whenever I could. And before you ask, yes, I am in a banana costume. I was actively instructed on this. I did not see this coming a mile away.
Soon, at least.
I was not ready for this at all. I'm gonna miss that fucker. Putting me through this bullshit. And the fact that I didn't get a chance to apologize. Even for the smallest of things. And you know what? I don't know what else to say. I'm just gonna miss them. They were there for everything. Goodbye, you fucker. See you in hell. And Andrew steps down.
By the way. This is surreal, by the way, attending my own funeral.
So now we have to make it real. When you die, you need to attend your own goddamn funeral. When? Not now, Coda. When?
Okay.
Far off in the future.
You know, when I'm 100 years old.
Exactly.
Sylph, would you like to say a few words?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it now.
Already done.
It's already over. It's already over.
For most of my life, I grew up not knowing I had parents, that I was all alone. But I never expected this to hurt so much once I got a family. Especially one who was only in my life for a year. Heck said to me in a letter that they didn't see themselves as a great parent to me because of the things they did, that they wish that it was someone else, or that they could have been a brighter light to help guide me on my path. The thing is, the way I see it, Hex was one of the brightest lights that could have ever guided me. And I know I have to keep moving forward. There's a lot that I have to push through. Not for myself, but for them, because that's what they would want. And I know I will try my hardest to live up to how they saw me, no matter what, because at the end of the day, right now, that's who I want to be. Because wherever Hex is, I want them to be proud of who I will continue to become. So I can't wallow in sadness and sorrow. But it's gonna take me a while just to push through this. I get attached to things too easily. But I felt like Hex did something. When I was shown something Hex did that I couldn't believe, I snapped at them and said I didn't want them in my life. Even though I took that back and we moved past it. I just wish I never said it in the first place to begin with now.
Go ahead. I'll go get you some tissues, dude.
Thanks.
I just want you to know that wherever you are, Dad, I love you. And that is when Sil walks away from the podium.
Gosh damn it!
I'm balling, bruh. Shit. Oh, fuck.
Take your fucking tissues.
You know what? Fuck you, tissues.
Oh God!
As you
who's
walk
next?
off the podium, Nova gives you a big hug and go, "It's okay, bro. That was a wonderful speech."
If Nova starts talking, I'm like, if that's it, I'm done. I need to go for a walk. I need to go to college. Well, I can't go to college because I'm dead, but I need to go for a walk.
To save a lot of turmoil,
No.
a good amount of other NPC characters as well give speeches. And second to last is Bobbert. You know, as a tavern owner, you hear a lot of things. Secrets, desires, worries, doubts, troublesome things you just need to get off your chest. Other times, just things you don't know who else to turn to. And for other customers, wanderers, sometimes they tell the bartender, sometimes they just say it, think no one's listening. Hex, when they came in to my tavern when I was just but a wee lad, helped me move to America. Brought my tavern here, modernized it, and told me that he'll come every day just to get a drink, beach, eat some okay food. And even on days he didn't come, I still appreciated that he was getting out there, you know. He's a traveler, and I always welcome travelers. Whenever they can stop by, whenever they can go out again and leave with their head held high. I've seen Hex go on flings, dates, regrets, and he even gave me a recipe for their own type of ale so that they could properly feel a buzz, let alone feel drunk. But as I grew older, and they seemed to never change, they were like a son to me.
God! No!
Do you need him? Do you need him?
I have cinnamon roll. It's okay.
They were but like the son I never had.
Oh God!
And it always was good looking out for them in case they had bad company, in case a birthday dragon comes and ruins your day, or if he just needed to talk to his pup. I never knew my pup. I never knew what it was like being a father. But Mimo once said that you'll know it when you feel it. Damn it. He made me feel it. Every time I looked into his cute little button eyes. The tavern
You can later, Coda.
is a safe place. Even for a god. Simply like himself. So rest assured. The memory of the tavern will always be remembered in my heart. But deeper in that there organ in me chest will always be that smile he'd always give when everything's alright. Takes a pint, gulps half of it down and goes, "Cheers." Finally,
God, no. There can't be more.
Nova.
No!
There it is.
No!
There it is.
No! No!
She looks at everyone and goes, "I have never been good at funerals. But I've attended a couple in my life, mainly because, despite how I look, I've existed for more than I'm willing to admit. And I have been across seas, been on the I don't have a name basis. Never really had a life. And then he showed up. And at first, I didn't think much of him. But after origin stuff happened, I was relieved that one of my longest projects could finally stop. And then, as a lot of time went on, I realized he was a lot more than a project. He was my dad.
Fuck!
And I've never known what it's like having parents either, much like a funeral. But I assume it's like this, as self-described. You never know what you have until it's gone. But I'll be damned if his memory will just be a stain on Bishop Satan. No, he is the reason why our world exists. He made everything through history, through religion, through the plants and animals you see around you, the technology. Sure, us people had a handling in that. But as a little kid who had nothing to this, I'd say he did all right. No, I'd say he did absolutely awesome. It's one of my paternal figures would say. And wherever Dad is now, I hope he feels awesome. I just hope wherever he is. Well, Sylph, you said it best. I hope he's proud of me. No, I hope he's proud of all of us, what we did today in Bishop City. No, around the world. I hope he's proud of his planet. I love you, Dad.
Fuck!
The funeral ends. 2 days go by. Rain pours down a little harder than that day. Xander comes back for only a moment. He kneels down to Hex's earth grave. And he puts a cinnamon roll there. In a Mothman onesie. And he's holding a tiny little lamp.
I need a drink. I don't drink. I need a drink.
He goes, sorry I missed your funeral. But to be fair, I did win that bet. I told you I'd miss your funeral purpose. Just so I'd have a moment, just us. Now we've had talks about, hey, you're dead, maybe there's a pulse left. We've had talks of, I'm gonna dig up your body and put some popcorn kernels in you and throw them into a morgue, and it's gonna be funny. I've even joked about, like, sewing you up and scaring you and taxidermy you and bringing you back alive. But a lot of those jokes aren't gonna work, because one, I'm emotional as hell, and two, that's just inappropriate, and you're not coming back. So, but I'll be damned if you're not coming back, motherfucker. I'm bringing you fucking back. Because you were right. You saved me.
Damn. I can't get one.
Theo
Doesn't
takes
have a
his
pulse
shoulder
go.
and goes, if you need me, fuck off. Okay. Theo knows this is a different type of fuck off. He's known his brother for so long. This is the kind where he is going to say it in the nicest way he can. But he also understands. Xander gets up and goes, I have work to do. Theo goes, don't overwork yourself. Xander goes, don't push it. Across the hillside, Nora, with an umbrella, is looking over.
Oh!
with a sad expression on her face. She just, you gonna make me feel these emotions, then you're just gonna leave, huh? You're the worst person to own a slave like me, anyway.
I will say, player fucked up. I meant to do Nora's letter a couple days ago, but got sidetracked with things. Can we say she got one without no?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
She was supposed to get a letter.
You can always write one later and or you describe what you wanted to say in it if you wanted to give any details.
It's more plot for season 2.
Okay, fair.
Cool. She walks away. She goes, I'm oddly gonna miss him. Zeech is by the car in a tuxedo and goes, do I have to wear this thing? It is respect, Zeech. You will learn Earth customs whether you like it or not. I know, just clothes are weird. You okay? No. Zeech. But I will be. You hungry? Yeah, I should probably eat. Let's go. Okay. Your driving's gotten a lot better, by the way. Thanks. I don't use any hands. And how are you driving? He just pokes the steering wheel and electricity drives it like a perfect driver and goes, right, I forgot you could do that. In the White House.
Oh, shit.
Utopia is pacing back and forth. And it's just not okay. Looks at a picture frame of Hex and Dragon Queen on her desk. Dragon Queen shows up and goes, Hi, Mom. How's things? Busy. Alter and Shift have more or less fixed the building parts of Bishop City, but the city is, looks at the picture frame, still broken. Dragon Queen rubbing her shoulder, just, I know. Hey, Mom, I never asked this. What is it, sweetie? Can you hold me?
Oh.
Yeah. And they just hug.
You have tissues, you have tissues.
Or just give it to emotion. On Nebulosa.
Oh, fuck, no!
Another funeral is made.
It's like you forget you wrote 17 of these things, Coda.
I need to try to keep myself composed because I have a stomach ache right now, and when I get really emotional, my stomach starts hurting.
Fair. There's no speeches, but there is proper etiquette of gifts being pledged to a memorial statue in the center of your city. It is in the shape of Hex in your battle outfit, holding up what looks like a floating moth with energy ever flowing into your hand. And it says, Polaris Dromota, the divinity between worlds, and the love for tomorrow. Tears well up in a lot of people's eyes as a firework is shut off and makes a new constellation.
Oh!
The Moth Constellation.
I'm gonna vomit.
As they all pay respects and give their version of a salute. A entire week goes by, and things still aren't better to certain degrees. The students drag some of their grades a little, but try to remember Hex's words to not slack off, to keep going better. So there is this tension of still wanting to move forward, but we're not forgetting. This has also led to a favor from Alter with Sylph, as you two just finished your own statue of Hex in Rook District, exactly where you placed it last time, where you built the first statue, Sylph. And it looks a lot better. With your own modifications, of course. Alter goes, okay. Did I get his nose right this time?
Okay, remind me, it was never the nose that they got wrong, correct?
It was the ass.
Okay, yes, the nose is fine. That's not what they would have been worried about.
What would they would have been worried about?
Just points to ass.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask his kid for an ass reference.
You have other people
I
you can
hope
ask.
you understand.
Oh, trust me, you got plenty of other people you could ask.
Tony and Howler kind of look at the statue from far away, and small little drops fall on the pavement that quickly sizzle.
I need you to know, Howler and Tony did not get letters because instead they got a playlist. Because they're music guys.
Honestly, that is fair.
Howler looks over and goes, "He got you one too, yeah?" "Yep." "What's yours called?"
What
What is Tony's playlist called?
Don't Be Sad, It's Cringe. That's both.
That's both of them?
That's both of them.
Don't be sad, it's cringe. Yours too? And you named yours that? Yeah.
He had such a way with words.
I'm gonna miss him. I know our time was short. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I hope everyone else taking it okay. Me too. Tiny Hops kind of just sees a deer in his territory and just decides not to eat it.
Oh no! Tiny Hop!
And just Dragon Queen flies back, just wiping tears from her eyes, goes, "Still don't want to eat today, buddy?" Ooh. I know. Sees her little goat brace fire and just sad. Meh. I know, Lamb Chop. Come on, let's go inside. Poor Canis burns the kitchen again. Mudfaw's mom, dad, they kind of sit in silence in the living room. And they take your letter to heart, Hex. They pursue what they need to. They also kind of take a moment. Perseus goes, "You know what? How about I cook tonight?" George comes in and goes, "I don't know about that. Last time you cooked, well, you didn't, and the thing was still moving and alive. It almost ate Mudfoth. Allow me." Mary. Maria. I'm a great DM, I swear. Maria comes in with her kid and just waddles over to the parents. And Mom goes, "How are things?" She goes, "Not well. But one step at a time, right?" "Yeah. Your English is getting better. TV helps. Especially the shows and the show list that Hex left me. I cherish every episode of House."
Hex. Are Are you kidding?
Fuck you, it's a great show.
Oh, it's a great show, but are you fucking kidding me?
Liam kind of writes down in his journal and just puts the book away, and Theo just hangs beside the door and goes, "Hey, still work on that book?" "Yeah."
He's British.
I know.
British.
I know.
Then why did he sound German?
It was just a yeah.
Then say yeah.
I said yeah.
You said yeah.
You said
There was
yeah.
a J instead of there was a J instead
Don't
of Y. We're coping! Fuck you, we're coping!
As a British person, you would actually say yeah. You would not say yeah. That I don't know where you got that from.
There's actually 4 types of British people. Shut the fuck up, Timbo. Britain does not. Timbo does not. Timbo's not here. Britain doesn't exist in Kyderia. Why he's British is still a no. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, now the detention's boiled down.
I'm gonna be real. It's gonna come back 10 times stronger.
I just don't know what to do anymore. How's Headmaster Death taking it? That's bad. That bad. And I'll get to him in a minute.
He's either he's either trying to be an alcoholic or he's killing people again. There's no in between.
There's one in between. But we'll see that in a minute.
Oh dear.
Andrew, you get a call from Bobberts.
YOLO?
Hey, you want to pick up Grug again?
No.
4th time in a row.
No.
Yeah, I'll go get him.
Hex would be pissed.
Greg?
You walk over and there's like all these cartons of chocolate milk with duct tape and whiskey. And he just falls over. He's not drunk, he's just sad.
Hey, buddy.
He got a tummy ache too.
He's sad and he has a tummy ache. Me too, Greg.
Hey, buddy.
Grug.
I know.
Grug.
I know, buddy. Come on. Can't just
He just
sit here drinking all day.
moves his arms upward. And through his translator you can hear Uppy.
Oh my god. It never changed, Greg.
Yeah.
On the planet of the bulletproof snowmen,
We're going
Father!
this far.
there is an ice statue in his honor as well. As Jack takes his head off and goes, "My father was the bravest of us bulletproof snowmen. Despite him not looking like a snowman, he's a bulletproof snowman in here.
Yes, I am.
He gave us this world, he gave us this planet, he gave us you. He gave us our Earth people, Russia. And most importantly, he gave us our ambassador of Nebulosa. And now with a few words, puts the hat back on and Fluffy the dinosaur just leans his long neck down and goes, "Ooh." Wise words. And they shoot out snow and ice and lightning fireworks. In Russia, Tanya just kind of comes home and just goes, "Another day. Good." She pulls a lever and it leads her to an underground basement, to a conveyor belt of Warzone's old facility, now her facility. She goes, "Time to get to work. If Hex sees that I am weak, no, no tears. Moving forward. Be brave. For Hex." And she takes 4 guns at the same time and starts shooting like a badass. Nova from upstairs is going, "You're doing great. Hey, 4-2, 4-2. Make sure you know, I know maneuvers." He goes, all right, shit, okay. There might be a spot for you at the Orion Agency yet. Good. They pay a little better.
And I consider
Yeah, we
her
do.
old boss is kind of dead.
She takes her clipboard and sees a picture of you and her at the concert, at the rave. She starts bawling. Goes, hey, Tanya, I'm gonna take 5. Take all time you need. I got this. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. She goes outside. The snow slowly falls on her face. And she just... I don't know if I can do this. It's already been a week.
A week and 2 days.
No. He'd want me to keep going. Or else he'd call me a bitch or ground me or some dumb shit like that. No. Our agency has to stay strong. The Alliance has to stay strong. So the photo again goes, miss you every day, old man.
Oh,
I
You're
miss you
dead.
every
Shut
day.
up.
So much. Alright, let's go. She heads back inside. An entire month goes by. Andrew, you are in your room. You've kind of still been dialing and helping out and doing a lot. But over this past weekend, you've just been kind of taking it easy, taking time to grieve, been in your room at your parents' place. It's to the point where even temporal, your dad kind of knocks on your open door and goes, you decent? No banana suit, right?
Yeah, no. It's off.
it's been off for a month.
For a month,
Mom.
Dad.
That was it's very interesting. You wearing that?
Yeah, I blame Hex. They told me to.
It feels wrong doing that now, but
No, what you
hey,
mean.
at least it's been a whole week since the lamps have been taken.
Month. You said a month went by.
Yes.
You said a week. You said it's been a week since your
Who's
lamp-
been stealing your lamps?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
oh shit! Wait, that's right. That's lore I gave you.
Yeah.
Who's been stealing
Go
your
on.
lamps?
So apparently, Hex wrote me a note,
Uh-huh.
and these had to get delivered from a special hiding spot, apparently. But all the lamps that are in our house were the first ones ever taken.
Hmm.
Yeah. Shroud's been coming over lately with her girlfriend Sabrina. Nice girl.
Oh, so
Are they
she
like-
survived.
Yes. Are they like cousins to us?
Don't.
I see this as.
I'm not
No.
entirely sure what they are. Pick what you want, though.
I'm sticking with family.
I understand that.
How you doing up there, Grug? Grug is just tucked in one of your dressers. Just one of your t-shirts is his pillow. One of your like jerseys is his blanket, and just Grug. Yeah, me too.
How's
Why
Alex
is he
handling
Rico?
it? Don't
Well, he's-
don't ask.
He's well, he's actually doing his homework still. But best he can.
Gotcha.
If you need anything,
I know where to find you.
and you also know when.
Yeah.
He does that dad thing where he like pats your thigh and gets up from your your bed and goes downstairs. Mom's got dinner in the stove.
I'll be down in a bit.
Take all the time you need. Goes downstairs. A couple seconds go by and you just hear, "Did he hear that dinner's in the oven?" "Yes, honey, I told him."
Doesn't change.
Did you tell him it's my Cheez-It surprise? "No, I did not tell him. That defeats the point of a surprise, honey. I blended it in casserole." You don't have to shout it from across the room. "Oh, I also grabbed some Denny's orange juice from across the street. It's really good. Thanks, I'm really glad." "Hey, did you hear Dwayne The Rock Johnson died again?"
Again.
Yes, I heard Dwayne. "That's really sad. I really feel bad. Hey, where's Hex?"
No one told her.
Honey, you went to his funeral. I should get his family a gift or something. Maybe they like Olive Garden. Honey, maybe some Denny's orange juice. Do you think they like Denny's? Honey!
Oh my gosh.
I love you, but damn!
This is how she copes.
This is 110%
Yes, this is
how
how
she
she
copes. This is 110% how she copes.
Grug kind of just like turns
Apparently,
over.
otherwise I have several questions.
Grug kind of just like turns over to look at you, and just Grug.
Yeah, Greg. I've been working. Trying to find something. It's not easy. Well, as I turn the link off with anyone who may be there, anyone who might listen, anything at all.
Through Grug's
time to-
translator, he goes, Do you need a second?"
I'm gonna go for a minute. I have some research to do.
Okay. Grug is gonna hop down. He's gonna go raid the fridge.
Raid the fridge.
Raid the fridge, yes.
He don't want that Cheez-It surprise.
he has heard and he is disgusted.
Grug, and again with the chocolate milk. I just bought
And
that Overwise.
as that happens, Andrew just goes into the time bubble. Before I do what I want to do, is there anyone else you want to pan over to, Hunter, just real quick, or have you covered everyone you wanted to?
There is one more thing I want to cover real quick. There is been recovered a bandana with, it's like a navy dark blue, and there's lightning bolts all over it. And it has been piled in just lost and found in the police station. Sylph, you visit Dickens one day just for average breakfast, and you're leaving his office, and you see that, you recognize that, and you already did hear that Thunderbro is gone, but that's his bandana. What do you do with it?
I feel like Thunderbro hurts just as much as Bangle Man, so it's just like, oh, sad he died, but
I take it and use it to tie my hair into a low ponytail.
Okay.
I'm still gonna say something. They all said I needed time to recover from this. But once I'm ready, I will go searching for everyone who was lost to bring them back. I just wasn't prepared for this.
Andrew.
I'm asking as well. I'm asking as well just because, like, didn't you say we were going to get to death?
Yeah.
Yep.
Still later, though?
Very later.
Okay. Just checking.
This is a very long epilogue.
Oh my gosh, we've almost reached 5 hours. I know we were going to split this into 2 parts, but man.
I feel like the 2 parts was split when we all like took a bathroom heavy breathe break.
I mean, no, we were going to actively end stream, wait an hour, and then come back. That's what we were going to do.
Do we want to do that hour intermission, or do we want to just keep going?
Honestly, I don't really know how long we have left, so I think we can just keep going. I'm just hoping it's not so long that we can't download this video, because I kind of want to download it. Well, we'll have to see.
I'm good to keep going.
No, I'm fine with keeping going. I just still was checking in on everything in my mind. That was...
Calvin?
Yeah, I'm fine with keeping going.
Let's go.
Okay, hopefully we can download this video later.
Great.
Oh, well, if we're going to reach 8 hours, then I don't think... Whatever. We'll get to it. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So, you were going to ask.
Yes, Andrew. Where do you go?
I told you,
He
time
already said
bubble.
time bubble.
Time bubble. Cool. All right. So you're in time bubble.
Okay. First off, safety switch on. Not risking anything like that. I need something. Something. Because I like to envision, Andrew has been doing this for like a while now. Like every time he has free time, anytime he can find it, he just goes into the time. The past month. He goes into the time bubble and he just looks. He looks through every conversation he and X have had. He even looks through some conversations he wasn't even there for. Tries to find something. Anything.
Only investigation.
Come on.
Oh, wait, that means you see what Selena said to him.
Oh, fuck. That means you see Selena's letter being written. Ooh, Andrew's gonna have words.
We'll cross that bridge if I see it. Let's see. Because for all I know, Hunter's gonna go, nah, you don't see that. But hey, who knows? 30.
Well, if he's been doing this for a month long, there's...
I was gonna say
54.
for a month you'd see that.
54.
Okay, so Hunter just 54. Okay, Hunter just confirmed, since you've been doing this every time you've had free time for a month, that means you have seen Hex writing Selena's letter and its contents.
Okay. I like to envision I saw it bit by bit, so like now I have full context. Like, oh. Huh. Interesting. It's not the point of the search, though, but...
I'm saying this as a player. You are taking me with you when you do that.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to itself. Okay. Come on, something, anything. This can't be the end. This can't be the end.
How far can your time bubble look as far as terms as past and future?
Yes.
Cool. You look at something beyond time. Way far back in the beginning. Way far beyond creation of, well, Nebulosa itself.
Oh.
There was
Question, how?
Very weird.
He can't browse Nebulosa and shit.
No, I'm
Oh, no,
saying
he didn't
this
say I
isn't
was on
looking
Nebulosa.
at
He
Nebulosa.
said before.
This is older. This is older. So this is just void.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I was
No.
within. I was like, if you say Nebulosa, I'm gonna go. Yeah, haunt.
No. You're not looking at it. This is just older than its records. There's only one book, and when it opened, the universe began. Tales search high and low for this book, but it's never been discovered. It is known as God's book, loosely translated.
Wait a moment. And I skip forward a bit, like a lot, obviously. I skip forward to a conversation me and Hex had once.
This is just a casual conversation between you and Hex at one point.
Hey, so like, I know we both recently gained some abilities. I don't know what it does. I know neither do you, but I can tell by what it's called, because, you know, I can ask the universe shit. It's called God's Book. I don't want to fuck with it. I can feel the energy off of this ability. Yeah. Can we promise each other that we will never, ever use this? And we will never, ever let people know of its existence. And if they somehow find out, we wipe it from their memory. If this gets into the wrong hands, I think it's just at the end for everything.
Understood. I can keep that.
And Hex just holds out a hand, just shake on it.
Yeah, and we shake.
For some reason, the two of you could access this weird feeling that runs through your veins. The path to God's Book. I'm not sure why, not sure how, as Hex just said in that memory, but there is possibly one answer.
I could, but we made a promise. I don't want to, but it leads to... I need to think on this. I can't make this decision now. Got to think at least for a while. I can't let anyone know, though, like we promised. Okay. And then leave the time bubble. And,
Go to Selena. No, go to Sylph.
No. I was gonna just like, hey, Mom, I'll be down in a minute. I got something I have to take care of before dinner.
Is it a you minute? Is it a dad minute or a me minute? I'm getting tired of you time-powered individuals. Yeah, Andrew, you're already gone.
So,
always using time powers to be a minute.
As a note slowly floats down that says, couldn't hear you, bye.
You're gonna do ground me and kill the god. Fuck you.
Yeah, you gonna ground me? I helped slay a god, Mom.
P.S. No kidding.
P.S. Stop it with the Cheez-Its. Like, please, no. No, that doesn't.
It's Ritz, bit no.
No, I just leave the house and just telepathic link. I bring it back up for Sylph. Hey, Sylph.
Cool. So from where Sylph is, you're walking down the street, Andrew. You just like turn the corner from the alley and you just see Sylph.
Hey, oh, you're right there, Sylph.
Hey, why do you have that fear slip in your face?
I discovered something recently. I like to.
Okay.
Sometimes I like to reminisce. I've been looking through the time bubble every now and then, reminiscing on past times. It's how I cope sometimes, and
You were trying to find a way to bring Hex back. weren't
yeah,
you?
shut it, please. not.
Don't lie to me. That's exactly what I would do
Okay, I might have been.
if I could.
I might have been. Oh, who the fuck am I kidding? I was. But that's besides the point. Because I found something different.
Oh. Well, what is it?
I was going through...
It's not another threat we have to worry about right now.
No, it's not a threat. It's not...
We are the threat.
It's not a threat. No, if anything, we're the threat. And I'll explain just... So, you know how we got those letters?
Yeah.
Well, every now and then, I could, as I was trying to just traverse through a lot of different parts of time, I noticed Hex writing those letters, and I saw bits and pieces every now and then. And today, I finally got the full picture of Selena's.
Okay.
and I describe to Sylph the letter.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I never went to therapy now.
I had like one session, and then never went back.
So, when do we confront her?
You want to do it now?
She sure didn't say anything at the funeral.
Want to do it now?
Oh, yes. Let's. I could give the heads up to Max to get Hugo out of the house if they're there.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Hex from beyond. Popcorn's great.
Hey, Max,
Sylph, what do you need?
are you at home with Hugo and your wife?
Hugo is out with friends. I am currently on a mission in France.
Convenient.
All right.
Do you need something?
Oh, no. It's just me and Andrew needed to have a word with your wife privately.
Oh, she's open today if you need a session going.
We are the session bitch.
That sounds lovely. That really does. And that's all I needed to know. She's at her office, right?
Yeah.
Good.
I love that Max does not question any of the threatening tones that Sylph has. She's gonna need a session after this.
Well,
Thank you,
that's all I
Sam.
needed to know. That's all I need to know.
I love how Sylph and Andrew are like, really?
And I end the link for right now.
Where is she?
She's at her office.
Oh, how about that?
Dang.
Yes, a hunter. Do I even need to roll? Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be above a 20.
You just say you get there.
All right, cool.
You guys get to her office. You walk
Hello.
inside, and you see the little sign in front of her office doors. That's just the not an electronic form, but like just as a drawn form, like a regular just sign, just saying 1 sec in mid session.
Okay,
We'll
wait. We'll wait. We will wait.
We don't need to traumatize the person in there.
Within 2 minutes, Gerald leaves. He goes, "Oh, thanks about that. Oh man, I really miss Hex. Oh hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Gerald.
Hey,
Yeah. It's nice to see you.
nice to see you guys too."
I'll bring your potion ingredients shipment later
Oh.
today.
Yeah, thanks a bunch, Sylph. Gee golly, you're just a good old friend.
No, I don't imagine you can do any wrongdoing.
He leaves, and Selena looks and goes, "Oh, Andrew, Sylph, hi.
And that's when we turn to her and give a very dangerous look.
What can I help you guys with?"
We'd like to talk.
Yes, let's.
I assume this isn't one of those you have an appointment things, so given circumstances, just come right in.
Okay.
And then
She's gonna
Let's
wish
go,
she forced us to make an appointment after this.
oh, definitely.
Flip signing sits there at her desk and goes, "This is. You guys want this to be a session for you guys in your development, or do you just want to talk? Because regardless, this is off the books. Regardless."
We're talking
Because I
about
have-
something different this time.
Yeah, I have a feeling why you guys are here.
So, we received letters, as did a lot of people.
Hmm.
Were you one of them?
Yeah, I was. I very much was.
What does yours say?
She looks down and just tear forms in her eyes. Well, equally, it is a goodbye and fuck you,
Sounds
which
like Hex.
honestly deserved after the way I've treated them.
How so?
I I've thought of how I've treated them and how I've just glossed over just our beef, and I wanted to fix things, so that's why I invited them for drinks and for us to just hang out as people, as friends. I don't think that was enough, and I just wish I gave them a full apology. I just never knew how, and by the time I thought I had some words, it was too late.
Hmm.
I
It must have been pretty big beef if Hex denied going out with a drink with someone they considered a friend.
They went with me, but
You guys were there for that. They tried to come up with a reason not to.
yep.
Right.
They
It must have
went
been
with,
pretty. Yeah.
at the same time, I just feel like it wasn't enough, and I wish I could say goodbye properly, and I'm sorry. Like a genuine I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Hugo misses him a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way.
Max
Cool.
doesn't
A
feel
lot
that
of people
anymore.
miss him.
Yes. However, I noticed something. Why didn't you speak at the funeral?
I didn't feel like I was worthy to. I didn't feel like my words were enough. I was also, at the same time, trying to take care of Hugo that day, so I tried to be a strong mom, but you can only be so strong after closed doors shut. You know, one of the times Hexus came for a session, he told me something of what happens when the heroes need help. I wish I had an answer still. I gave an answer I think I could give to most people who could ask, but I don't know. And he was right. She tries to dry her eyes to no avail.
I mentally think to Andrew, should we bring up what was actually said in the letter?
Part of me still wants to. Another part of me just, if she wants to bring it up. But also still, like, they're just that part. It might be Hex screaming at me to yell.
Okay.
It got cut off. I'm sorry, Coda. It got cut off.
Sorry. Just hey, you should yell. It'd be funny.
Yep, there it is.
For the record,
Here.
we are whether she mentions it or not, whether she mentions it or we do, it will be mentioned before we leave.
I'll give this. Hey, Haunt, I want a perception check.
What are you perceiving?
I want to see how truthful Selena's being. That's a 30.
Ooh.
Because
Okay.
she's glossing over a lot.
She is glossing over a lot of details between Hex and her, but she overall isn't lying. She's just making the letter vague for personal use. And she's emotionally doing her best to stay together.
You still never answered me. What did the letter say?
I swear I did.
No, you only gave a vague answer. Almost as if you were glossing it over because you didn't want to say.
I mean, we could tell you what our letter said. Easily.
After all,
Right here, right now.
Hex.
after all, we still have our letters.
Yeah. I still have mine. Hex mentioned how
No one ever truly knows. It's okay. You get a pass.
Hex mentioned that they still weren't happy with me in a small sense. Based on when we had disagreements way back when of times that I referred to them as a monster. I was angry that day. I was furious, and I no longer see them as that. Weeks, days, a month even after that argument. I never knew how to tell them I was sorry.
This is
They
completely
also mentioned. Go ahead.
No, it's completely off topic, but I just looked up at our little icons there, and I just see the moth with the Valentine balloons and the little things. Just, well, that just broke tension in my mind.
Why I didn't change it to what you sent me.
Fair.
And also the promise that they fulfilled to protect Hugo. She does that thing where she like puts her elbows on her desk but like holds her head. Just looks down. I feel like I was a moderately good therapist to them, but I was an absolute shit friend. We barely talked. We barely discussed. Anytime they take drugs or alcohol, I'd look at them or say something as if it's just another person down the street, but that's how his species connects, feels, recalls, remembers, and I guess I'm used to too many human patients. I judged him too harshly.
Humans do
I
suck
can never,
sometimes.
I can never take it back. I can never take it back.
Alright. I'm giving one more. Just because I want to be certain in my mind. That is well above a 20.
Yeah, she means what she says.
Okay, then. You don't believe what you said anymore?
She nods slowly while her lip quivers. She attempts to dry her face with a tissue.
Okay. We're all going through it right now. We all take our own time to cope with different things. Trust, you're not the only one with regrets towards sex.
if he'd come back, I'd really tell him how I feel. Now, today. Their actual emotions. No bullshit. Their therapist aside. He trusted me, and I let him down. Not as a therapist. As a friend. A colleague. A fellow parent. I debated giving up therapy. Not my teaching job, or my headmaster job, or my lawyer job, but to kind of ease into my lifestyle to not work as hard and to free some time. But I figured Hex would just yell at me for being a quitter. So,
No, they just yell at you for poor time management.
So, I made my schedule a little easier. Made myself stress-free and tried to help out all around the house a little more. So Hugo has someone around when Max is away.
Gotcha. Self, your thoughts?
I'll admit, we all have regrets. However, it is how we deal with those regrets. Because even though they weigh us down, they still show us what matters to us. And in this case, it might not be what we said completely that weighs us down. But it's the fact that we lost the chance to continue being with that person, which is the heaviest regret of them all. That is a burden we all must carry. So you better not run away from it.
She nods.
I'm taking the system here. Why am I getting therapy advice?
Therapists sometimes need therapists.
Citrine is rolling somewhere.
I'm surprised
Citrine's
Selena
back.
didn't emergency dial her therapist. Okay. Hey, Self.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I have to go do something.
Alright. I have to go get the supplies for Gerald anyway.
All right.
Do you guys need anything before you can go, or is that all you want to know?
I wanted to talk through some things in my mind, and this was the best outlet I had. Thank you.
Anytime. Your brother Alex is doing wonderful, by the way.
That's great to hear.
Circumstances.
That's
He
honestly
better
great
be
to
here.
hear.
Hex will beat the shit from him.
From should beat the shit from him. Beat the shit from him.
I literally stated before the letters I have speech problems.
I know, but it's funny to make fun of sometimes.
Can we also state that you did a beautiful job narrating all of that of what you wrote?
Yeah, you did
despite
amazing.
having like speech, word, and English problems, and English was your worst subject. That being said, you're dead. Shut the hell up.
you did amazing, Conan.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not nice to shit talk the dead. it's not nice to shit talk the
Fuck you, rock.
No, fuck you, rock. You know what? No, fuck you, moth.
And we caught that on camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Question: why did he ricochet? Even as a plushie, your dex roll is amazing.
Also, Samuel thinks you did. I know you don't care, but Samuel thinks you did a good job.
Thank you. I need you guys to know that I literally had to focus all of my muscles in my body to keep my mouth working correctly.
There you go.
So now my neck is very sore.
You did great, though. At the end of the day, you did great. So Andrew walks out of the therapist's office and turns off all links again. Turns off the link himself, and he goes.
All right, there is where we're going to cut the first half of the stream so we can download it later and edit it.
Yes. I will say, I want to bring up one thing just like as a fun little cliffhanger before we get to the next thing. I decided in the spirit of D&D, I wanted to roll to see what Andrew's feeling right now in terms of the solution he was given. 1 through 10, he's not ready yet. He doesn't know yet still. 11 through 20, he's going to do it.
That shit 20, ain't it?
Nat 20. He's ready.
I get a nat 1. I get a nat 1 for my white dice, and Andrew gets a nat 20 for his white dice. Yes, the bar.
Yes. I just thought it'd be interesting. And now, because I was like, okay, what Selena's saying, she wants one more chance. Maybe this is the kick in the pants Andrew needs. Let me just check. Yes, the answer was fucking yes.
So I guess we could technically call this a mid-scene after scene, but it's still technically after scene.
Oh, we need to cut here so we can download this later.
We have a little bit of time, so you can quickly get what you want to say out, say it, and then we have to stop.
Death.
Okay, we're gonna save that for the next half.
We're gonna save that for the beginning of the next half.
I was gonna say this is less than a minute.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yep, all right.
This is beforehand when Kelly is brought back into Mage Mansion, and Thea goes, going out there is dangerous for you. Oh, okay, fine. She just phases into the mansion, and he knocks on
death's door. Go on, say it.
Yeah, I tried to. Anyway, headmaster's door.
Just say knocks on death's door, please.
He goes, "Hey, I know. You may be best on your way, Master Theodore."
Oh, damn, busting out the whole name. Holy fuck. He's not okay.
Okay. Closes the door. Puts down the tea.
Flips desk.
And he looks over at his pocket watch. He opens it. It is an image of you when you first arrived to Mage Mansion. Hex. He goes, "You will be missed, Master Hex." He slowly closes it. Inside of a trunk, you can hear crying. And he just gently pets it and goes, "I know, old friend. You do the crying for me, and I shall grieve like the rest."
Oh god, the head crying!
Head in a chest?
Apparently.
Due to this universe's lore, he kinda has to.
Noted.
And with that, we'll be back.
We'll see you guys in half an hour?
I was gonna say most half an hour.
At most half an hour. We'll be back when we're back. At latest 11:30 our time, EST. See you guys then. Let's see what happens.